Okay. Good afternoon from eTurbo News and the World Tourism Network. We're going live to Indonesia, and our health tourism event is scheduled for 7:30 Hawaii time, what would be 5:30 GMT, and in about 9 minutes. So we're going to let some of the visitors in, and they have a chance to talk and get to know each other. And for everyone here who's watching us live, stay tuned. It's going to be an exciting session. And we're going to go now
as president
and
of the world.
Get our live stream going. Okay, so we're going to let people in. Hello, everyone. This is Jürgen. We're going to let some people in, and we're really on live stream right now on eTurbo News. And you're welcome to unmute yourself and say hello to each other if you know anyone. You see our picture in Indonesia already in the background. And just keep in mind, whatever you say, it's no longer private, because we are on the air with eTurbo News and all our various websites live at this time. But welcome, everybody, and feel free to unmute yourself and say hello. And we're going to let other people in as they come in. I don't expect that many people live on in this audio at this time, but we had about 80 registrations, I think, but we have a lot more people watching us live on eTurbo News. Thank you and welcome.
Hi, Jürgen. Great.
Hi, Arvin. How are you? Good to see you.
Looking forward to great things to come in Bali.
Good. We all do.
Hi, Jürgen. Guten Morgen.
Guten Morgen, Ursula.
Das bin ich. Guten Morgen.
Guten Morgen. Wie geht's?
Wir leben noch. Wir leben noch.
Das
Hoffentlich
ist gut.
hattest du ein gutes Weihnachten, mein Freund.
Gutes Weihnachten, danke. Yeah, and I hope everyone else had a nice Christmas, whoever's celebrating Christmas. Good to see you, Ursula. Okay, let me just test this here, make sure it works.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, all our distinguished guests. Welcome to our event today. Thank you so much for being here. We're very happy and delighted to have you and to welcome all of you. Selamat siang Bapak Ibu, para tamu undangan yang kami hormati. Selamat datang dalam acara hari ini. Kami sangat senang menyambut kehadiran Bapak Ibu seluruhnya. Terima kasih sekali lagi sudah bergabung bersama dalam acara hari ini. Kami persilakan Bapak Ibu untuk bisa menempati tempat duduk yang sudah tersedia, sambil bisa juga ngobrol-ngobrol dengan hadirin yang sudah hadir. Sekali lagi kami ucapkan terima kasih dan bersama-sama kita akan mengikuti seluruh rangkaian acara siang hari ini. Sekali lagi kami ucapkan selamat siang dan juga selamat datang. Kami persilakan Bapak Ibu untuk bisa menempati tempat duduk yang telah disediakan. Once again, a very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, all our honorable invitees, all participants. Welcome. It is such an honor and a delight for all of us to be here together in this wonderful afternoon, and we are going to join this insightful event with a lot of meaningful discussion. Please be seated, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, welcome, and we are going to start our agenda later together, and hope all of you can enjoy our event. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And here from Honolulu, we're still letting people into the live stream. Whoever is watching us now on eTurbo News and our other publications, welcome. Just stay tuned. And if you still wanted to join us, you can go actually to worldtourismevents.com and sign up, and you can be part of our live audience. For everyone else, please stay tuned. And I see Stephen from New York joined us. Must be very late for you already, Stephen. Good to
Hello, David.
have you
Happy
on board.
holidays. Yes, it's 12:30 in the morning.
Wow. You're the night person.
Yes, indeed. And I had to be here.
Thank you. And you're practicing
Great to be-
for New Year's on Times Square, I guess, right?
Oh, no, I don't go there. I look at it on the telly.
Okay. All right. Wonderful. Okay, so we're still letting. Okay, it's a little bit tricky because we're going through two systems back and forth, but I think we can manage somehow. We have a gentleman in the car also, I see. Where are you from? All right. Okay, we probably have about 2 minutes or so.
This is good info from Zambia. It's morning here, 07:28.
Oh, you're in Zambia.
Yes,
What part in Zambia? From Lusaka or from the falls?
from Lusaka. Lusaka.
Wonderful city.
It's a pleasure to be on your platform. It's the first time I'm attending.
Thank you so much for coming in. I've been to Lusaka a few times. Last time I stayed at the Interconti. I don't know if it's still there. That was a while ago.
The Continental is still there.
But I had a wonderful stay at Victoria during the UNWTO. At
That was
the name of the
2013.
hotel. It was wonderful.
I was there, 2013.
Yes, time flies. It's on. It almost like yesterday.
Yes, indeed. It does. By that time, I was working for a media house as a tourism journalist. I am a journalist by profession, and I'm a tourism enthusiast. I write columns every week, various tourism aspects.
Wonderful.
Just recently, the Zambia Tourism Agency awarded me the best tourism media promoter.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
No, that's wonderful. So, from my end, I don't know if when Bali is ready. Just feel free to jump in, and we can get started, I guess, whenever you're ready. In Bali, I said there's a Bali time, where it's always a little bit behind the rest of the world, but usually it all works out. Okay, we have more people coming in. Okay, I see we have Birgit coming in from Australia. Hi, Birgit, how are you?
Hi, Jürgen. I'm excellent. Thank you. And greetings to everyone.
Good.
And
good
Moody
to see
too.
you. Are you in Sydney or where are you?
I'm in Melbourne, actually. That's where I'm based at the moment.
Oh, okay, wonderful city.
Yes.
I bet you
Yes,
have
it
a lot
is.
of fireworks. I've been to Melbourne, and every time I go to Melbourne, there's a lot of fireworks. So you probably
There
get it.
is. And of course, Sydney is coming up with New Year's Eve as one of the first cities in the world, as we know.
Yeah, and,
Okay.
and Birgit was at our event at Time 2023 we had in September in Bali.
Yep.
And that was great. And actually, she was awarded our Hero Award at the time, congratulations again.
Thank
And
you.
I think we're finally going to do a story on this too. So
Let's do it in the new year, shall we?
the New Year's, absolutely.
Okay.
Okay, so we're still waiting for a few people to join us. And Bali, I guess, is whenever you guys are ready, just jump in there. Okay, and if anyone else, we haven't started yet. And for those that are live again on eTurbo News and our other publications, welcome. And if you still wanted to be part of this live audience, you can still do this. Just go to worldtourismevents.com and you find this one. You also find a couple of other events you might want to sign up. And we'll be happy to welcome you to the live stream. Otherwise, just stay tuned and you can watch everything from where you are right now.
I guess you are back in Hawaii, Jürgen, at the moment?
Yes, I am. Yeah, and I haven't gone anywhere for a few months now. So actually, this was my last trip, Bali and whatever the rest of it was. It ended with IMAX in Vegas.
You were in Germany too, I gather, see the family.
Yes, I was in Germany and I was in Doha.
Oh, that's right.
Made my trip. It was in Sri Lanka for a day, what was great.
Mm.
And in Jakarta, forgot to mention Jakarta. What a great city. I love Jakarta.
It's buzzing, isn't it?
It's so vibrant, so much going on.
Right. Okay. So that's the image of the life event. It's nice to see, actually. Yeah, right.
Okay, so I don't know if you can hear me in Bali, but we're ready when you are. So I don't know if that's a good sign that we see the poster or.
It's a start, isn't it? Sometimes the visuals are missing. Yes.
Okay. And we have Zarina Hashim joining us. Zarina, where are you from?
I'm from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
Oh, Kuala Lumpur. Okay, great city also.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
You're not too far from Bali then.
Yeah, correct. Yes.
Okay. And
You hand over the co-host to us.
okay, and then I see Apollinari is coming in from Tanzania. He's our good friend and long-term contributor for eTurbo News. He's our correspondent in Tanzania for a long time. Hi, Apollinari, how are you? Can you see us? He's muted, but he's in here, so welcome. Okay, we have more people. Judy Carvaki, where are you from?
Judy, yes.
Hi, Judy. Maybe the name isn't Judy. It sometimes happens when you have another one's computer. Okay. Okay, who else is unmuted and wants to say something? Judy is still unmuted. Can you hear us, Judy?
She can't even hear you.
No, she can't hear me. Okay.
Is Peter online too at all? Is he there with you or with us?
No, he's asleep probably. But I got his video. So actually, it's not even his voice. We made a voiceover, but he sounds really professional with the voice.
Yes, I heard that too. I didn't realize. I didn't think it was his voice. Well,
He
very well
wrote
done.
it, but he didn't speak it.
Oh, truly. It was excellent content. Really
you.
well thought
Yeah,
through,
yeah.
of course.
Okay. I see there are more people joining in Bali. Yeah, there is a
We'll
chat.
start in around 10 minutes.
10 minutes? You see, we're on Bali time.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, let's talk to each other. There's Rosa joining us. Rosa Ocampo. Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from the Philippines, in Manila.
Oh, beautiful city.
Yes, thank you for having me here.
No, thanks for joining. Actually, unfortunately, I was in the Philippines. I spent almost 2.5 weeks there. This was a 1.5 years ago, and I ended up being in a hospital at the Makati Medical Center for 5 days. And I have to say that really saved my life. It's probably, I have high respect to everyone who works there, to the setup. It was really of course, it was a scary experience, but a very positive experience after all.
Yeah, I read your article about it. I think that was during the WTTC Congress.
Exactly. Yes.
I'm glad you're, you're hale and healthy after that.
No, we survived, and I spent like a couple of weeks. I stayed at the Hyatt, where the casino is. Forgot the name of it. Not too far from the airport, so there was also a nice
City
hotel.
of Dreams, Manila, I think.
Yes, exactly.
Mhm.
Okay, there's still people joining us. Hi, Apollinari. Now I see you're unmuted. How are you? You still cannot hear us.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah, usually we would have put up some music, but what happened is when we played music on live stream in Bali, I was telling the lady here, YouTube took this as a copyright issue, and
Wow.
Facebook. So we had massive problem for not really playing a lot of music. I mean, all we did, we played, I think, these nice ladies who were dancing. We taped this, and Alston, when he sang, that was live, but it was enough for Facebook to get really ugly.
Right. I was wondering what the issue was when I read about it, Jürgen.
Yeah. Good. That was my phone. Yeah, you have to be very careful. Sometimes you never know what causes issues, and copyright is becoming a major problem in the internet. I mean, I can understand that you don't want to steal content or steal music, but when you have an event and you play a few tunes of something, that shouldn't be, in my opinion, such a big issue. But it's not only the owners of the owners don't even know. There are law firms, and many of them are in Germany and they are in California. They make big money in just having automatic systems and going after people, thousands and thousands, and collect fees and penalties. It's a big business, actually.
Well, it's a sensitive issue, isn't it? It's, when you produce something, and these days it's so easy.
Yes.
To it. I know in academia it's the same thing, let me assure you. A whole article was stolen once of mine that was published and republished under someone else's name.
No, you don't want to do that. I fully understand this. But let's say if you and they're telling me they're playing the national anthem, so I'm going to make sure I'm going to mute the national anthem, not because I don't like the Indonesian national anthem. It's actually a very nice anthem, but I don't want to have a copyright strike because of the anthem. So you never know,
Yes, I appreciate that. Okay, quite a list of sponsors here.
Yeah, we have. All right, so 10 minutes. Let me just ask what we're getting there.
Oh shit.
Okay, she's saying something, but we cannot hear you.
Oh, okay. So
Now we
we're
can
about
hear
to
you.
start.
You're ready to start?
Yes, we're ready to start. I will start with
Perfect.
some opening remarks, and then when it's your time, I will let you know. We have
Perfect.
some opening remarks for us here. Thank you.
Sounds good. So I'm going to mute myself, and it's all yours. Oh no! Oh my God! I'm muted Bali by mistake. I was muting people, so I hope.
Bapak Ibu yang kami hormati, kami undang untuk
We cannot hear you.
tes. Can you
Now
hear
we
me
can
now?
hear you. Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay, great. Well, all right, we're about to start. So to all participants, our distinguished guests, please be seated as we are about to start our agenda. Distinguished panelists, moderators, participants, all guests, ladies and gentlemen, as well as those who are joining us online, a very good afternoon here from Bali. Selamat siang, Bapak Ibu, seluruh undangan yang kami hormati. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Namo Buddhaya, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua, salam kebajikan, may peace be upon us all. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Sharing Knowledge Initiative, Exploring Industry Potentials, Health and Wellness Tourism Indonesia. Let's give a round of applause for our event today. Thank you very much. Hadirin, kami ucapkan selamat siang dan selamat datang dalam acara hari ini 29 Desember 2023 di Kana, Bali, Nusa Dua. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Agung Mia. You can call me Mia. It is such an honor for me to be the master of ceremony, MC, for today's event and to welcome all of you. I hope that we can all enjoy the discussion that we are going to have today, and also to welcome you all to Bali, the island of paradise, with this very beautiful place and beautiful view. If you take a look on my right side, you can see a very beautiful view. So we are going to have a discussion in this wonderful place together. Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming the new spirit of 2024, a day of mindfulness and wellness, we are here today to share the knowledge of what customers expect in 2024, 2025, as well as preparing Bali health and wellness tourism
Bapak Ibu, seluruh undangan yang kami hormati.
As you can see here on the screen, we also have online participants joining us from different countries. Thank you so much for joining us today. It is very nice to have you here, all our online participants. If you can see all our participants,
or anything.
you are welcome to turn on your camera so we can see you as well. Thank you so much to our online participants. We can see you here on the screen. Yes, Miss Karina, we can see you're waving. Thank you, Dr. Bridget as well. Thank you so much, Ruben and everyone, all our online participants. Once again, we really appreciate it. Ursula, Lorraine as well. Thank you so much to our online participants. Ladies and gentlemen, this event is conducted in collaboration with World Tourism Network, or WTN, Prodia, and we have three door prize e-voucher from Prodia later. Also, we would like to thank Garuda Indonesia, Kementerian Pariwisata dan Ekonomi Kreatif Republik Indonesia, Kementerian Kesehatan Republik Indonesia, Pemerintah Provinsi Bali,
Exploring
Turkish
Industry
Airlines,
Potential,
Asosiasi
Health and
Wisata
Wellness
Medis
Tourism
Indonesia,
Indonesia.
ATM
Let's give
Sehat,
round of applause for
Bali
our event
Medical
today.
Tourism Association, Junior
Thank you
Doctors
very much.
Network Indonesia, Jakarta Anti-Aging Center, Indonesia Health Tourism Promotion Board, and this event is powered by BizNet. Let's give a round of applause to all parties, all sponsors that are collaborating together to have this event. Distinguished guests, all panelists, ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed to singing the national anthem of Indonesia. Hadirin, berikutnya kita akan menyanyikan bersama lagu kebangsaan Indonesia Raya. Hadirin dimohon untuk berdiri.
As president of
Hadirin dimohon tetap berdiri. Kita akan melanjutkan dengan doa bersama. We will continue with prayer. Berdoa menurut agama dan kepercayaan masing-masing, dipersilakan. Berdoa selesai. Hadirin dipersilakan duduk kembali. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. So to commence our event this afternoon, we would like to hear some welcoming remarks and also welcoming speeches to welcome all our honorable guests today. For the first one, the welcoming remarks by Ibu Mudi Astuti from WTN Indonesia chapter and also Dr. Igede Wiryana Patra Jaya, MKes Chairman, BMTA. Join me in welcoming both of them. Kita berikan tepuk tangan yang meriah.
Selamat siang, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Nama budaya, Om Swastiastu.
Om Swastiastu.
Ya. Silakan dokter.
Yeah. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Bapak Ibu yang kami hormati. First of all, on behalf of Bali Medical Tourism Association, this association we make in Bali it's mean that we start to learn the health tourism in Bali. Our association under the Bali Tourism Board. So even though I'm as a medical doctor, so now I learn for the tourism, because for the health tourism, there are two organizations must be make a collaboration. Well, is medical and tourism. There are four areas that I would like to uh, run in Bali. The first is about the medical tourism. The second about the medical wellness and harm. The third is about the sport tourism. And the fourth is scientific health tourism. Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Patra. So my name Budi Astuti. I'm chairing for World Tourism Network Indonesia chapter. From tourism industry, of course, we would like to learn from health and medical industry practitioners. As Dr. Patra was saying, that we need to collaborate. Bear in mind, I would like to also inform everyone that, of course, Indonesia is opening up our special economic zone, medical tourism, in Bali. We have two actually this time. One is in Sanur Denpasar, and the second is we have in Turtle Island. It's also in the development process. So I think this is the time that Indonesia is preparing Bali to really collaborate with health and tourism industry.
Yes, I think that this is the we call that the second step after the WTN summit on September.
I'm so sorry to interrupt everyone. We had some complaints, and I confirm this. We can hardly hear anything you say. Would you kindly turn up the microphone and speak louder so our audience can hear you? Thank you.
Okay, well, I'm sorry because maybe this is about the
a lot better now. Yeah, thank you.
Website. Yeah. It's okay. So I would like to remind again that this is maybe continuation of the WTN summit in Bali on September. Yeah, when in the summit we discuss about the potential of Bali to create the health tourism. So now we are with Bu Moody and our friends. We would like to explore our potential in Bali, what we can to start to promote our program, our package that I would like to inform to all of the people, not only in Indonesia, until all around the world.
Thank you, Dr. Patra. So I think some of the WTN Global is also there following the Zoom meeting here. That also participating on WTN Summit. So the reason why we are here is really to collaborate, and we are planning in 2024, we can start doing the promotion for health and wellness solutions offered by Bali, and of course in collaborate with World Tourism Network that now we have in 134 countries.
Yeah, I remember that when the summit, one of the conclusion would like to bring the world to Bali. It's mean that you will bring the international standard to Bali and bring Bali to the world. Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay. So that is one of the key points that we would like to work together and collaborate with international practitioners to support and help Bali to become world medical tourism or health tourism destination. And the other way around, we would like to promote Bali to the world.
Yeah, I think the last that I would like to say, please, this event not only this day. I hope that we will be make a regular meeting to monitor, to evaluate that what we have already to run, and maybe there is something that we must be discussed and have a solution, not only for the regulation, including the standard and including the promotion.
Yeah, That's fantastic. So this is the time that we would like to hear from everyone. How can we collaborate, and maybe you can present to us your expertise and some of the knowledge on the health industry that we in tourism can work together and somehow package it together. Yeah.
Yes, I think that's all my speech, and thank you very much for your attention.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Patra and also Ibu Mudi, for your welcoming remarks. I hope all of you can hear me. Our online participants, can you hear me well?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, louder a little bit. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you perfect.
Hope so. Okay, thank you so much. We're now going
Yes,
to
I can
continue to
hear
our
you from
next
Zambia.
agenda. Opening remarks by the head of Government Tourism Office in Bali. In this occasion is represented by Bapak Iketut Yatnya Winarta SS Empar, Head of Tourism Promotion Government Office in Bali. Kita berikan tepuk tangan yang meriah Bapak Ibu.
Yes. Selamat sore, Bapak Ibu semua. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to...
I'm so sorry. Could you please speak louder so our audience can hear you? Thank you.
Sorry. I hope you can hear what I say. First of all, I would like to say thank you for the time given to me. And also, I do apologize for the absence of Director of Bali Government Office. He cannot come here because of the business. He cannot leave. And now he has a very important meeting with the Governor of Bali, discussing about the program of the development of Bali in 2024. So I come here just to read his speech, welcoming speech from the Director of Bali Government Tourism Office in some of this discussion today. The Honorable President of WTN, Dr. Peter Tarlo, joined by yes, thank you. The Chairman of WTN, Mr. Jurgen, and all committees, Ms. Nini, and has arranged this event, and all speakers and all audience participants who come to this place or joining by Zoom. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam nama budaya. On behalf of Bali Government Tourism Office, we express a great appreciation for this holding of this event in Bali. It means that Bali is always become a sexy place for holding an international event. I also would like to express a warm welcome to all of you. Welcome to Bali. If you are not from Bali, welcome to Bali. And for you who joined by Zoom, I hope one day you also come to Bali. You have to see what is Bali like, and then you can enjoy what we have in Bali. And because in Bali, we also have a lot of things to see and about wellness tourism also in Bali. The people of Bali, the local people of Bali, exactly from long time ago, they already practice wellness, but they don't really identify that wellness, but they have practiced it from long time ago. And you have to come and to see this one day. And also, for you who from outside, not from Bali, you also have to inform your friend or family outside there one day to come to Bali, because now after COVID-19 in Bali we have so beautiful condition, although there are some trouble, exactly like traffic jam, because traffic jam now in Bali we call not a trouble anymore, but we call it there's like something from God. If there's traffic, that means the economy of Bali now is good. So that's why traffic now not become a complaint anymore. Although we go through the road on long time, but now we can enjoy this because if we compare to what happened on 2020, Bali was very quiet, nobody on the road, no car on the road. And then also the people, because there's no car on the road, so quiet on the road, their pocket also very quiet. And the road is very busy, they are very busy and they can enjoy. And ladies and gentlemen, talking about wellness tourism, the Bali provincial government is very supportive of developing wellness tourism in Bali. In fact, wellness is one part of development program of Bali provincial government in health sector, apart from continuing to use medical care in hospital. In one of the Balinese provincial government hospital, they have even combined medical services with alternative services, namely local wisdom, such as they use traditional herbs and traditional treatment. In one hospital in Bali Mandara Hospital, they already have two types of treatment, medical, and also they have traditional. So the people, they can choose, they are given a choice by the hospital, they can choose through medical, or they want to combine with traditional or alternative treatment. Bali is also very famous for yoga activities, and yoga has become part of tourist activities in many accommodations in Bali. In Bali, international yoga event is also held every year, which is attended by thousands of tourists from various countries, namely the name of the event is Bali Spirit Festival. So Bali Spirit Festival is one of the biggest yoga festival in Bali that attended by thousands of people from all over the world and held every May every year. And then 2024 will be held again on May. Balinese people always combine medical and traditional treatment. Balinese people have various ways in maintaining their health and fitness, both through physical or spiritual activities. So the wellness in Bali, I think not only by physical thing, but they also have spiritual thing. It's a spiritual thing that is now, we always introduce them to tourists to do spiritual activities in Bali is part of wellness. So if we could inventory all the ways that Balinese people use to maintain their health and package them into tourism activities, then Bali will become the center of wellness or tourist activities in Indonesia and even in the world. So if we can identify what we have, what the local wisdom that we have in Bali, and if we can make it a package of tourists, a package of tourism trip, so Bali one day I think will be very famous, especially for wellness tourism. I hope this discussion held in this event will have a good solution can be found in developing wellness tourism that is in the line with the tourist want. So we could build quality wellness tourism either in Bali, in Indonesia, even in the world. This is my brief greeting. Thank you very much. Om Santi Santi Santi. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Salam Namo Buddhaya. Bali Government Tourism Office, Cok Bagus Pemayun, Director. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bapak Matur Suksema. Matur suksma, sekali lagi kami ucapkan terima kasih untuk opening remarks yang disampaikan oleh Bapak Iketut Yatnya Winarta SSM4. Matur suksma Bapak. Ladies and gentlemen, now we're going to move to the next agenda, opening remarks, global promotion for health and wellness tourism destination, the key to success. And this session will be delivered by Mr. Jurgen Thomas Steinmetz, WTN Chairman, and Dr. Peter Tallo, WTN President, both joining us online. Jurgen, over to you.
Thank you very much. And just before I start, may I please ask whoever's, whenever someone speaks, to really speak louder. Maybe your technical people can turn up the microphone a little bit, because I had a number of complaints from our online participants and also from those watching us on eTurbo News that it's very hard to hear. But besides all this, I'm very proud of witnessing the birth of a different type of medical tourism and in Bali, especially after our first global summit hosted in Bali. And I wanted to say specifically thank you to Moody Astudi, who has been working tirelessly to really make a difference for not only World Tourism Network Global, but also on a regional level in Bali, what is fantastic. Just one little remark, we don't have members in 154 countries, only in 133, but we're growing. So with your help and becoming more and more important in the world, we're going to be at 154 countries very soon. And I don't want to get into details about medical tourism. It's not my field, but we have a recording from Dr. Peter Tallo, our president. You hear a recording with a wonderful voice. It's not his voice. We used artificial intelligence testing it, and we want to hear how you like it. But we have a 7-minute speech from Peter, who's now sound asleep. It's like 3 a.m. in Texas, so we didn't want to wake him up this time of night, but he has prepared this. From my end, I'm excited, as I said, to witness the birth of a different type of development in Bali for medical tourism. Bali has long been known in the medical field, in a holistic field and natural healing. So it's not something completely new for Bali, but there is an enormous opportunity, I think, to catch up also with other countries in the ASEAN world, exchange ideas, and that's what we're here for at World Tourism Network. After we announced this event, I had some good responses from members in Turkey and Germany and also in India, and they said we want to be part of a discussion on medical tourism and exchange ideas, and that's really what we're doing. Our local chapters work with you on the local ideas, and when we come in on a global chapter, we're trying to dig into our resources around the world to make this all a common move, what then at the end, of course, benefits everyone. So without further delay, let me try to get Peter's presentation here online. And I'm going to turn my microphone up and see if you guys can hear this. Thank you.
Person here this evening become a World Tourism Network member. Madam Astuti will be pleased to provide each of you.
Let me try this again.
As president of the World Tourism Network, it gives me great pleasure to greet your guests. As you guests might know, the World Tourism Network is dedicated to helping small and medium-sized tourism enterprises succeed. We offer a great range of options to our members, and I strongly recommend that each person here this evening become a World Tourism Network member. Madam Astuti will be pleased to provide each of you with membership information. A few months ago, I had the honor of visiting the beautiful island of Bali. It was my first time in Indonesia, and I must say that I was impressed by the graciousness of your people and the tranquility of the Bali once one leaves the hustle and bustle of its large city. I certainly hope to return in the near future and learn more about the culture of your beautiful land. The topic for this evening is medical tourism. I have had a good deal of experience in this form of tourism, especially in Mexico, which is one of the world's leaders both in medical and dental tourism. I would be remiss in not telling you that there is a great deal of competition in this field. To success, you need more than great doctors, good facilities, and gentle smiles. Successful medical tourism requires careful planning and marketing to the correct groups. This means that one error can derail the entire project. To help you to begin to think through a very complicated process, I offer the following for your consideration. And I want to emphasize that we must undergo this process step by step. The graying of populations in many of the more advanced parts of the world, along with shorter hospital stays, have created multiple new tourism health, wellness, and recovery opportunities around the world, including Indonesia. People in the developed nations may travel to less developed nations that offer top-flight medical facilities as a way to combine healthcare and a vacation. Others from less medically advanced regions or countries may travel to more medically advanced locales to seek treatment not available at home. Some nations such as Brazil, India, Israel, Mexico, and Thailand have developed niche market medical tourism centers. Furthermore, the level of medical care given in a nation may not be related to that nation's economy. For example, medical centers in developing nations often offer private healthcare services that use the most up-to-date healthcare methods and technologies. Many of these clinics offer well-educated doctors trained in the best North American and European medical centers. There is no one formula to help a community decide if medical tourism is correct for it. Some communities have interconnected their local hospitals with other tourism facilities to offer medical tourism packages. Others simply promote good medical prices, good weather conditions, or excellent recuperation facilities. Medical tourism can be regional or international, based on long-range needs or short-range timeframes. To help the people of Bali and Indonesia decide if medical tourism is a good idea for you, I humbly present some of the following ideas for your consideration. Know what you have. Good medical tourism begins with a good community resource checkup. What medical facilities does your community offer? What types of doctors and recuperation facilities do you have? What languages are spoken in your community? How does your climate impact your healthcare abilities? How quickly can you get someone from a local airport to a local hospital or hospice center? How well are your ambulances coordinated with your tourism industry? Make sure that your customer service is top-notch. Visitors who come for medical treatment need extra amounts of love, care, understanding, and compassion. Lack of good customer service can not only harm a nascent medical industry, but also destroy it. To ensure the best medical tourism customer service, take the time to train people not only in generalized customer service, but also in the special needs that a patient may have due to a particular disease. Also take into account that family and friends of patients coming for medical treatment will also need a higher degree of customer service than is often provided. Make sure that your community understands the goals of medical tourism. Often medical tourism fails because the members of the community do not understand its goals and benefits. Locals may have misperceptions of what it means to bring people in need of medical attention into their community. They may not understand that they too play a role in the success of the program, or may resent the fact that their local doctor is now seeing out-of-town patients. Be sure to provide accurate cost-benefit information and work with your community, rather than imposing a new model onto it. Determine why someone might come to your locale. There are a number of reasons why people travel to other places for medical treatment. People may choose to go to another location. Due to lower costs, they may seek services not available in their home location. They may need to travel to a different location due to denial of services in a managed care or nationalized healthcare program. They may seek to combine rest and relaxation with a medical procedure. And they may be seeking privacy. In order to develop a good medical tourism program, it is essential to determine what drives your portion of the market and which of the above reasons may apply to your segment of the medical tourism market. Determine why someone might come to your locale. There are a number of reasons why people travel to other places for medical treatment. People may choose to go to another location. Due to lower costs, they may seek services not available in their home location. They may need to travel to a different location due to denial of services in a managed care or nationalized healthcare program. They may seek to combine rest and relaxation with a medical procedure. And they may be seeking privacy. In order to develop a good medical tourism program, it is essential to determine what drives your portion of the market and which of the above reasons may apply to your segment of the medical tourism market. Create recovery packages. For example, does your community offer places where weight loss can occur? Do you have centers where people can go for alcohol treatment? More facilities than they realize, but have never combined them in one simple tourism package. Develop activities for people between treatment periods or for their family and friends who may be accompanying them during treatment. Work with restaurants, religious communities, and others who can help you combine a total recovery package. Often smaller communities offer out-of-the-way destinations where people can go for treatment and not be bothered by urban temptations. Develop wellness centers. Nations such as Switzerland have long understood the potential for spas and other wellness centers. Medical tourism is not only about curing people who are sick, but also helping people to stay well. As such, consider combining sports tourism with medical tourism. Develop wellness programs that incorporate your medical and athletic facilities with your community's psychological facilities, its cultural institutions, and its food providers. These total packages offer health benefits to visitors and a new infusion of financial health into the local economy. Simplify your medical tourism package as much as possible. For example, South Korea is developing an island dedicated to medical tourism. That country has also opened one-stop service centers for medical travelers. These centers offer information booths and medical information websites in 5 languages. Even small-town communities can create one-stop medical tourism brochures that provide ideas as to what to do, where to go, and to whom to turn for help. Develop things to do during the period of recovery, not only for the person needing medical attention, but also for his caretakers or accompanying family members. Make sure that your location is not only secure, but also safe. I hope that these ideas will help you, and I very much look forward to seeing each of you on my next trip to Indonesia.
Okay, thank you very much. And unfortunately, this was not Peter's voice. As I said, it was a computer voice because he was traveling, and we took it from his written presentation. Thank you very much. It took a little bit longer for both of us, and I'm looking forward to the rest of this meeting today. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih. Thank you so much. Let's give a round of applause for Jurgen Thomas and also for Peter. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we will continue to the next agenda. Opening remarks by Indonesia Health Tourism Promotion Board Co-Chair Dr. Widya Murni Mars, Diploma of HIS, Master of Nutritional Medicine. Mari kita sambut dengan tepuk tangan yang meriah, Bapak Ibu. Silakan.
Selamat siang, Bapak Ibu sekalian. Good evening for the World Travel Network. Selamat datang di acara kami hari ini. Saya bekerja sama dengan Ibu Mudi untuk membantu membangun health tourism industry di Bali. Saya adalah seorang dokter umum, integrative functional medicine dari Jakarta. Saya kebetulan sudah praktek selama 16 tahun, dan dalam praktek saya juga banyak mendapatkan pasien-pasien yang tidak datang saja dari Indonesia, tapi terkadang mereka datang juga dari luar negara Indonesia. Nah, mudah-mudahan dengan transfer knowledge yang kita akan lakukan, kita bisa ikut membangun agar Bali bisa dikenal sebagai pusat health tourism. Jadi kalau Bali as a tourism destination, tidak ada orang ragu. Tapi bagaimana ke depannya antara 5 hingga 10 tahun ke depan, Bali akan menjadi pusat health tourism di Asia. Nah, semoga kita semua bisa bergandengan tangan dengan niat yang baik untuk membangun Bali yang lebih sehat, Bali yang kita cintai, dan akan bermanfaat buat semua stakeholder yang hadir di sini. Do you want to do the translation? I think the most important things that we should do the cooperation together hand in hand to build the future of Bali as a health tourism destination in Indonesia and to the world. Okay? Yeah. Okay, thank you. Terima kasih. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Terima kasih Dr. Widya Murni. Berikutnya adalah opening remark by IHTBB Co-Chair and Chairman AWMI, Join me in welcoming Dr. Taufik Jamaan, SPOG. Kita berikan tepuk tangan yang meriah Bapak Ibu.
Thank you very much for WTN. Thank you Bu Mudi and organizing committee for invite us to attending the seminar. We very appreciate this for this event because I think it's very important for us to improvement and to make empowerment to the health tourism in Indonesia. I'm introduced. My name is Dr. Taufik Jamaan, SPOG. I'm a specialist obstetrics and gynecology, especially in the fertility. At the time, we have developed 12 clinic, IVF clinic in Indonesia, because the fertility center is very important, and most our patient before maybe the last 10 years ago, some patient looking for the treatment in Singapore, Malaysia, and or Thailand to make a pregnant program. Yeah, and Alhamdulillah, so far we have we joined in the association. We developed the Indonesian Medical Tourism Association Indonesia. We have about 300 doctors as practitioners to join in our organization. And many specialists in our organization is fertility specialists, orthopedy, cardiology, anti-aging, stem cell, and many specialists join in this organization. We very appreciate for this meeting because for the next year, we will develop maybe 30 clinic or hospital to develop as a medical tourism hospital. Yeah, we have collaboration with the Minister of Health and Minister of Tourism, Pak Sandi and Pak Budi BGS is our friend. And they is very support to organization because we want to the improvement the hospital services, especially in the medical tourism in Indonesia. Thank you very much. We very welcoming if we want to collaboration with all the stakeholder in WTN. Thank you very much. Terima kasih. Matur suksma.
Matur suksma, thank you very much, Dr. Taufik Jamaan, for your opening remark. Ladies and gentlemen, and also our online participants, we will move to the next agenda, which is welcome address by Indonesian Ministry of Health. In this occasion is represented by President Director of RSUP Prof. Ngurah Denpasar, Bali. Silakan Bapak.
First of all, I'm not the president director. I'm a chief medical officer from RSUP Prof. Ngurah. So since our director, Dr. Iwayan Sudana, cannot join us, and our minister cannot join us today, so I will deliver welcome note to all of you. So as a doctor myself, after COVID, I think everything's changing, right? World globalization, we are traveling around the world, and then after that COVID spreading too. But after COVID, then we realize that we are as a family in one world. So we will need to become more resilient, become more aware about our health, and the other parts that the health and wellness. Since we are become a big family, then we are really need hand to hand with that. Our minister have 6 health transformation pillar. I need to deliver it to all of you because it's always his speech and everywhere. So the first one is transformation of primary services. The second one is transformation of referral services and transformation of the health resilience system, transformation of health financing system, transformation of human resource, and transformation of the health technology system. So with this 6 pillar, we hope Indonesia will be more health with our health, and then regional, and then the world will be more polite. And of course, because of that, the wellness and health will be our future. As a family of one world, then we welcome all of you to join to us in Bali to discussing a lot of everything that you need to discuss. And since now in Bali, as a government hospital, we are become a pioneer of a wellness and aesthetic center in Indonesia. So it's happy for us to join all of you and collaborate everything, all of you. Then in the future, I think this collaboration will be a great. And I think that's all for me. I hope my voice is clearly there in online because there's a problem before that. Thank you for your attention. Om Santi Santi Om. Thank you.
Terima kasih untuk perwakilan dari.
I'm so sorry if I interrupt one more
Yes.
time. The
Yeah.
suggestion is that the handheld microphone you have is good, but the other microphone where the speakers are, it's hardly functioning. Maybe if I could suggest to give the handheld microphone to the speakers, that would make it
Okay.
easier for our
All right.
participants, I think. Thank you.
Okay, so from now on, I will hand over my microphone. This one apparently works. Thank you. Sekali lagi kami ucapkan terima kasih untuk perwakilan dari Presiden Direktur RSUP Prof. Ngurah Denpasar, Bali. Well, ladies and gentlemen, and our online participants as well, now we are going to move to next agenda. We would like to extend our warmest welcome to all our distinguished invitees from government officials, association leaders, and also panelists. Kami ucapkan selamat datang, dan sebelum kita lanjutkan ke sesi berikutnya, mohon izin berkenan saya introduce atau saya perkenalkan yang ada, yang hadir hari ini satu persatu sehingga kita bisa lebih mengenal kembali satu sama lain. I will introduce the panelists, I will introduce our distinguished invitees today one by one and call them by name so we get to know each other better. Thank you very much. Saya akan langsung saja memperkenalkan satu persatu dan mohon berkenan untuk bisa berdiri agar sama-sama kita mengetahui siapa saja yang ikut hadir dalam sesi siang hari ini. Kami ucapkan selamat siang dan selamat datang kepada Profesor Dr. Laksono Trisnantoro, MSc PhD, Staf Khusus Menteri Kesehatan Bidang Ketahanan atau Resiliensi Industri Obat dan Alat Kesehatan Kementerian Kesehatan Republik Indonesia. Prof, selamat datang, terima kasih. Berikutnya Bapak Iketut Yatnya Winarta, SS Empar, Head of Tourism Promotion Government Office in Bali. We also have Dr. Taufik Jamaan, SPOG, Co-Chair Indonesia Health Tourism Promotion Board. Okay, will join us again later. And Dr. Widya Murni, Mars, Diploma of HIS, Master of Nutritional Medicine, Founder, Jakarta Anti-Aging Center, as well as Co-Chairman, IHTPB. We also have joining us online, Mr. Jurgen Thomas Steinmetz, Chairman, World Tourism Network, or WTN. We would like also to welcome Ibu Mudi Astuti, WTN Indonesia Chapter. Mohon berkenan berdiri, Ibu. Terima kasih. We have here with us as well Dr. Sheira Aurani, Director Bali International Hospital, representative of PT Pertamedica Bali Hospital. Dr. Andi Khomeini Takdir Haruni, SPPD, Chairman Junior Doctors Network Indonesia, JDNI, Asosiasi Dokter Muda Indonesia. Baik, kita lanjutkan. Dr. IGD Wiryana Patrajaya MKes, Chairman BMTA. Dr. Zawawi Abdullah, Integrative and Functional Medicine Practitioner, MD, USM, Malaysia. Dr. Muhammad Sigit, Director of PT Telesehat Indonesia, ATM Sehat. Sekali lagi, saya mengundang dari Dr. Muhammad Sigit. Mohon bisa berdiri. Baik, dokter, kita berikan tepuk tangan juga, hadir ada di belakang. Terima kasih. Berikutnya, Bapak Dewa Bagus Rendra Mahaputra, representatif PT Garuda Indonesia Tbk. Hadir? Baik, terima kasih. Oh, masih berada di sana, kami undang. Izin saya perkenalkan. Bapak, saya perkenalkan satu persatu bersama dengan seluruh hadirin yang berkesempatan hadir hari ini. Sekali lagi, Bapak Dewa Bagus Rendra Mahaputra, representatif PT Garuda Indonesia Tbk. Terima kasih sudah bersedia hadir hari ini. Bapak John K. Purna, representative of ASITA, Indonesia Travel Agent Association, Deputy Chairman for Finance ASITA Bali. We also like to welcome Bapak Made Mendra Astawa, Desa Wisata Marga, Kabupaten Tabanan, praktisi desa wisata di Bali. Berikutnya Ibu Feni Sri Sulistiawati, founder of Bali Spa and Wellness Association, atau BSWA. Baik, berikutnya Vicentia Astrianti, PhD, founder of Sita Biotherapy Heart Power Awareness. Terima kasih. Berikutnya, we would like to welcome Dr. Y. Shingli, Co-Chair Indonesia Health Tourism Promotion Board and Earth Heart Holistic Consultancy World Council for Health Asia. Terima kasih. Thank you very much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, did I miss anyone? Apakah ada yang terlewatkan? Izin, Bapak Ibu. Berikutnya kami undang Dr. Patra untuk bisa introduce member dari BMTA. Mohon berkenan untuk ke depan, dokter.
Baik, terima kasih. Untuk member BMTA mungkin yang hadir saat ini dari Prima Medica, ya, Dr. Cho, kemudian Dr. ya, Dr. gini, Dr. Dian, oh masih perjalanan. Kemudian dari struktur BMTA, bendahara kami hadir, Dr. Dian. Selanjutnya dari Sada Jiwa, Bu Wira sama Benda. Kemudian, oh iya, dari Rumah Sakit Umum Bangli, ya, hadir, dan dari Unicare, ya. Jadi itu yang sementara, mungkin nanti nyusul yang lainnya gitu. Terima kasih.
Okay, thank you very much. Once again, we would like to welcome all of our honorable guests and all participants, those who are joining us here and also online participants. Once again, we really appreciate that all of you are here and we are about to start our discussion. So we are now going to commence the first session of the discussion. The first session is about medical tourism, featuring holistic facilities for integrative, regenerative, functional medicine in Bali. Before I introduce the panelists and also the moderator, may I invite Professor Laksono to share some insights for this discussion. Professor.
Thank you very much. Yeah. So I think I have to greet two other people there in Jochen, yes, and then Birgit and Ursula. So good afternoon. I don't know, where are they? Are they in Bali or different countries? Okay, so, okay. Oh, so maybe good afternoon, good night, good morning. So everybody, we have so many time differences. So let's start with some things about these awareness activities. Yeah. So I'm as a special advisor for the minister, is having one big task for introducing more medical sciences in the wellness industry. So as we understand that at current, we have the business of wellness or the world of wellness, and it consists of many, many things. We have the corporate wellness, we have the traditional wellness, we have like real estate wellness, yeah. And also now we have also the medical wellness. Yeah. And Bali is one of the strategic destination of the medical wellness. Bali has so many places for healing, for treating, yeah. But for the first thing that we have to learn about Bali, Bali is very, very interesting in terms of the cultural. So when we have to mix between the culture, the landscape, and the medical sciences, I think Bali is the best place in the world. But we have the big part. The big part is that comparing Bali, say, with Bangkok or maybe in Western Europe, medical wellness in Bali is so lag behind. For example, if we look at hotels in Bali, yes, every 5 or 4 or 6-star hotel, they have to have spa, okay? But in terms of medical wellness, spa is different. We have also some medical wellness clinics, say in Bangkok, in the big hotels in Bangkok, like in Amapura or in Hilton in Bangkok. They're offering not only spa, but also medical clinics for wellness. For overseas tourists that will come to Bangkok, they have to battle for the jet lag. They can come to the medical wellness clinic for having more like a booster for enjoying Bangkok. But this is not yet happening in Bali, okay? So we do hope that this, I don't know, this meeting will be annual meeting or it's only once it will be repeated, yes? This is the first time? The first time, okay. So we do hope that this meeting will be the first for maybe inducing the Balinese hoteliers and hospital managers, yeah, to mix between medical sciences and wellness. And again, I believe that Bali historically is very, very strong in the culture. In Ubud, they call from Obat, yes. I believe that Bali will be one of the big destinations of medical wellness, but only can be happen if there's like collaboration between government, yeah, people like me, the private sector, the industry, and the industry is not only medical but also tourism industry. Okay, it's a mix, yeah, and also the community in Bali that also welcoming medical tourism, and also is very important is, yes, I saw from Garuda Airlines, the aviation industry. Okay, so I don't know what is the target of this meeting, but I will listen for the things that will be discussed. And what time? Until what time? Yes. Yes. Okay. So about the first step, yeah, I'll say, okay, I will listen for the things that you will discuss. So hopefully again, this first meeting will be like a small step in the long journey of how to build Bali as the center of medical wellness. Thank you very much, ya, and selamat Ibu atas pertemuan ini. Yeah. Thank you very much. Bye bye. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Terima kasih Prof. Laksono for sharing some of the important insights to start the first session of our discussion today. Ladies and gentlemen, the session is about medical tourism featuring holistic facilities for integrative, regenerative, functional medicine in Bali. Allow me to introduce the panelists for the first session. The first panelist for this session is Dr. Taufik Jamaan SPOG, Chairman Asosiasi Wisata Medis Indonesia, Co-Chair IHTBB and Chairman AWMI CEO ATM Sehat. May I invite our first panelist to join us? And also the second panelist is Dr. Zawawi Abdullah, Integrative and Functional Medicine Practitioner, MD, USM, Malaysia. Our third panelist for the session is Dr. Sheira Aurani, Director Bali International Hospital, Representative PT Pertamedica Bali Hospital. Our fourth panelist for this session is Dr. Widya Murni, Mars Diploma of HIS Master of Nutritional Medicine, Jakarta Anti-Aging Center or JAAC. And this session will be moderated by Dr. Y. Xingli, Co-Chair, Indonesia Health Tourism Promotion Board, and Earth Heart Holistic Consultancy, World Council for Health Asia, as well as Dr. Igede Wiryana Patrajaya MKes, Chairman, Bali Medical Tourism Association, as well as Ibu Mudi Astuti, WTN Indonesia Chapter. We have until approximately 4:30 for this first session. Therefore, I would like to hand it over to the moderator, please.
So thank you very much, everyone. It seems I'm the one to start it off. And just as a quick introduction, I've been in integrated medicine for about 30 years and also a bridge with the spa and wellness industry and the medical. So I've traveled the world exploring medical tourism. And so I am very grateful to Dr. Widya Murni and Ms. Mudi Astuti to invite me to moderate. So we will go deep into this issue because this is something that Bali is, it's the ripe time for Bali in the evolution of healing and health in Bali. So this specifically is medical, right? And so I will hand this over to Dr. Taufik and ask him what his vision is for medical tourism.
Thank you very much. Yeah, in my opinion, we have passion, we have spirit to save the about the $9 billion out from Indonesia every year at the time, and maybe one we must collaboration with all the stakeholder medical tourism Indonesia to protect the devisa to out from Indonesia for the next time, because we have advantage, but we have the big population at the time, maybe 285 million people in Indonesia is a very big market for the medical tourism. Yeah, I think we have a roadmap to to improvement how to give services for medical tourism. I think it's our challenges. Thank you.
Thank you. Now, speaking of challenges, let us go deep into it quickly. Now, I see the challenge already from immigration and customs. From my own experience of waiting half an hour in the line that is for disabled, right? For pregnant women, for the elderly, 66. And so, and also it's someone in a wheelchair. They all had to wait 30 minutes to 45 minutes. Now, let's start there. Who would like to comment on how to rectify this? Any of the panelists would like to see how you can rectify the situation? Starting from immigration and customs. Who would like to comment? Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Wachingli. You start with the word of challenge, and Dr. Taufik is the team with Prof. Laksono. That collaboration is one of the key that we have to do to build medical health, medical wellness tourism in Bali, and then start with challenges. I think when you're saying immigration, right, about immigration, I think the next Bapak, the Bapak next to you is the right person to give us an explanation as well. How do we smoothen the visa, FOE, and immigration process? Thank you.
Talking about POA and visa, I think, and now we have make a bit easier for everybody to come to Indonesia, especially to Bali, because the government have practiced POA, visa on arrival, as long as they come here for holiday. I think there's no problem. But if they want to have visa for other purposes, so that's the sometimes they have they need some other process, and how they can get easier to get processed from every country wherever we have representative embassy, the office of embassy. So they can apply visa from the embassy of Indonesia everywhere, as long as they have the embassy there or they have office of consulate, they can go there. So they are the second way. And the third way is now the government also they have application for e-visa. But how to get the information about e-visa also, the answer we can get from the office of our embassy everywhere in all over the world. Everywhere we have embassy office, they can get information about the visa there. Any type of visa, they will explain us how to get it and how to apply it and what is the command they have to use to apply the visa itself. But if they come here for holiday, for tourists, they are already easier. Now they can get service of visa on arrival. I hope you can understand why.
So there's already a medical visa available.
I think now maybe the name is not medical visa, but the government they have some type of visa they can use for some purposes. Like they want to have medical treatment, they have a short visit visa, also they can use it for medical, I think. But I never heard about medical visa yet, but I will get information as soon as possible. But what I know before, the people, if they want to come to Indonesia, they can have a short visit visa, but they can apply from our office, our embassy office, or our consulate office everywhere in the world.
It's very good because I can see that as a first step to the facilitation of people coming through the immigration and customs process with a representative available to take them through it. So that is, I think, is a very important step to do that.
Okay, yeah. We have discussed about the immigration when the summit on September, because yeah, if the sick people would like come to Bali from the other country, this is, I think that the big problem in immigration, because they have already the condition is not good enough. Why we are in Bali start with the medical wellness here. Maybe for the medical wellness, I hope that the condition of the people who come to Bali is still healthy, yeah. So don't need the condition is specific like this. Once again, for Dr. Taufik, you said that there is a roadmap from you, from Indonesia Health Tourism Board. Maybe you can explain more detail, or there is a, maybe you have like application and etc. for the program of the to promote the potential of the health tourism in Indonesia and special in Bali.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Patra. One of our problem in the practicing in the medical tourism in Indonesia, we need the support from the Ministry of Health, of course, and Ministry of Tourism. And at the time, the ministers still support the reference of the hospital, yeah, for medical support. Maybe there are 15 hospital now in the Indonesia, but in private hospital is very fast in the development. Yeah, we waiting for the certification. This is our problem, because the patient come to the hospital, they are looking for ask about the certification, medical certification. The hospital, what the criteria, the hospital, including this or give servicing about the medical tourism. For example, in my hospital, Bunda Hospital, we have a robotic surgery, but don't have certification or don't have support from the Ministry of Health, especially in the medical tourism. Yeah, this our problem. And we in the Bunda Hospital, we have 10 center for the IVF, fertility by tabung. Eh? But we don't have a certification for the medical tourism. Yeah, yeah. I think it's very, we need the declare for the Minister of Health about this certification. Maybe the from the Badan Khusus Sertifikasi Nasional, supaya every hospital have the one of the specialistic, like a cancer center or fertility center or urologic center, orthopedic center, get the certification for the Ministry of Health, especially for the medical tourism. Ya, jadi banyak rumah sakit layanan bagus tapi tidak spesifik mendapatkan sertifikasi untuk itu. Jadi Indonesia there are 2,500 private hospital. I think there's most the hospital have the center, but not all the give services for the medical tourism. Only one or two discipline or one, two department have excellent center of excellence in hospital. Jadi, thank you very much. Ya, mungkin Prof. Laksono.
Yeah, I think we have to classify it about what types of medical tourism. I think Dr. Taufik mentioned about one classification of medical tourism, and this is the curative care. And we have the Minister of Health Regulation in 2015. And yes, in this regulation, hospital that is can be medical tourism center is class A or class B. Okay, and your hospital is B. So you can have like certificate for this. Yeah. And at the moment, about 15 hospitals already granted these certifications. But for the second groups of medical tourism, this is for the healthy people, not the sick people. Yeah, like wellness is concerned with healthy people actually. So like maybe a group from Singapore, they plan to go to Bali for medical checkup, or maybe for beauty, or maybe some primary care activities. This is not under the regulation for the sick patient. So there are two types of medical wellness, one for the curative for the sick patient, and the second one is for the wellness for the healthy people. And if we look at the number, I think the healthy people is much more frequent. So Bali is not only for the sick people, but also for the healthy people. Yes. Okay, thank you.
Dokter, saya boleh saya bicara sedikit? Enggak, dokter. Jadi begini, nggak apa-apa. Mumpung Prof. Laksono ada di sini, saya mau bicara bahasa Indonesia aja ya supaya langsung. Yang saya tahu saat ini, Prof, banyak sekali orang Indonesia pergi keluar bukan hanya mau berobat ke dokter. Mereka sekarang pergi detox ke Koh Samui, itu kalau mau dilihat Instagram sangat banyak, dan mereka promoting apapun sakitmu, mau cancer, mau apa, ayo kita pergi detox di Koh Samui. Nah, saya hanya cerita bahwa saya punya program detox. Saya hanya kerjakan di klinik, semua boleh lakukan at home selama 6 hari. Saya sudah praktek 16 tahun ini, masuk 17 tahun. Dan almost all the patient itu are very safe do the detoxing at home. Yang saya ingin mintakan kepada Prof. Laksono bahwa kalau rumah sakit, klinik, apa-apa semua diarahkan untuk menjadi health tourism provider, mereka harus tahu dong apa yang harus mereka lakukan. Masalahnya mereka, okay, health tourism, but they don't know what to do. What is the services that they should do to provide apa yang diinginkan? Itu aja. Mungkin Dr. Taufik boleh lanjut tadi diskusinya.
Boleh menambahkan sedikit, Prof. Laksono. Jadi menanggapi hal itu bahwa kami kebetulan di AWMI ini, Prof. Jadi Asosiasi Wisata Medis Indonesia ini kan ada kira-kira sekitar 300 dokter-dokter bergabung di situ. Jadi termasuk Dr. Widya Putri juga, Widya Murni. Sorry dong. Jadi artinya kami sebagai praktisi ini memang melakukan pelayanan dan melihat problem setiap hari di lapangan begitu, Bro. Jadi tujuan kami dalam hal ini mesti ada sedikit regulasi juga dari kementerian agar bisa lebih spesifik mendorong rumah sakit ini untuk mendapatkan sertifikasi wisata medis ini. Jadi tidak hanya rumah sakit yang besar, yang full lengkap, tapi rumah sakit yang punya 1-2 keunggulan itu harus dijual semaksimal mungkin. Karena saya baru juga lihat kemarin di KK IPF, kandang kerbau hospital di Singapura, ya KK. Tapi kandang kerbau tapi isinya manusia semua pasiennya, dan sebagian besar itu pasiennya dari Indonesia semua. Jadi fertility IPF-nya, bayi tabungnya itu isinya dari Cirebon, dari Bandung, dari Padang. Saya lihat loh, ini kok Anda nggak pasien orang Singapura sendiri ya, nggak ada orang Singapura nggak mau punya anak lagi gitu, maunya orang Indonesia. Sasaran kita orang Indonesia. Mereka ada ya lebih banyak child free atau apa pun lah. Jadi Singapura walaupun udah disubsidi nggak mau punya anak juga. Sementara orang Indonesia pengen punya anak terus, dan ada 5 juta tiap tahun penduduk Indonesia bertambah fertility rate-nya. Sementara ada 20% orang Indonesia mengalami problem infertility. Baik, jadi mereka butuh untuk datang ke klinik-klinik fertility dan kesuburan ini. Termasuk klinik kami di Bayi Tabung. Saat ini kita sudah ada totali di asosiasi kita itu ada 55 center Bayi Tabung. Jadi kita harapkan nanti Bali ini akan jadi hubnya, medical hubnya dan center untuk IVF tersebut. Jadi kita akan dorong juga kalau nanti kita punya satu center di sini, nanti BIH ya dok ya, itu akan kita promosikan besar-besaran untuk sebagai center untuk IVF-nya, untuk bayi tabungnya. Jadi kita harapkan pemerintah lebih bisa memberikan sedikit kelonggaran, rumah sakit yang punya dua keunggulan untuk ortopedi, untuk cancer, untuk urologi misal center, itu bisa didorong semaksimal mungkin. Itu harapan kami begitu, Prof. Terima kasih.
Thank you. I'm just a quick comment, since I'm from Singapore. Singapore is not known for medical tourism. It has a lot of setbacks. Number one, like chelation and vitamin C infusion is banned. And it's available in Malaysia, in Indonesia, in Bali. I come here to do it. And so, and many different places like Koh Samui is known for the detox, but I think detoxification in Bali would be very, very successful, especially under the supervision of medical care. Very important. So that's just a comment about Singapore was mentioned a few times. And actually I talked to the tourism board as well, as not available. So they're not available to be open to even doing this. In fact, there's a few doctors I know have actually lost their businesses in functional medicine. Now I would like to go to Dr. Zawawi from siapa mau? Oh, siapa mau comment? You want to comment? I was going to talk to Zawawi. I know mau comment.
Yeah, thank you, Ibu Widya. So I have to speak in English or in Bahasa? Okay. But she cannot understand.
Yeah.
Oh, and the other case, they understand or not? Okay. So, okay. Ya, mix ya, ngomong mix ya. I think Ibu Widya ya, sangat penting untuk melihat the regulations. Actually, we can look at both groups. So for the healthy people, untuk orang-orang sehat, yes, we can use the regulation for clinics, ya, untuk klinik Bu ya. Saya nggak tahu Ibu yang detoxnya itu klinik atau apa? Klinik utama dan klinik pratama ya, kan ada dua macam klinik. Yes, I think we have to make in Indonesia, also in Bali, how to use the regulation of clinics. And we have two types of clinics. The first one is clinic utama. This should be like a specialized or medical doctor who specialize in, say, in geriatrics or beauty or whatever. Yeah? And then also the second class is pratama, clinic pratama. Yeah. Okay. So your detox center is klinik apa? Pratama atau Pratama ya? Yes, this is good. Yeah. And Patovic Hospital is class B. Yeah. So I think they can work together. For example, Pak Taufik mentioned about ingin punya anak ya, apa namanya? Yang fertility ya. And this fertility can be a link. I have some experimentation in Java how to link hospital, this fertility center, and many clinics, Pak. Jadi ini menarik ini. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Yeah, thank you.
Oke, terima kasih Prof. Laksono. Melalui kesempatan ini, saya ingin memperkenalkan diri bahwa kebetulan saya seorang GP, tapi saya adalah praktisi integrative functional medicine. Artinya kita dalam mengobati, kita akan mencari akar masalah dari apapun penyakitnya. Jadi dalam hal ini pasien saya tidak hanya pasien umum. Most of them adalah pasien yang gagal berobat kemana-mana, tidak tahu lagi mau kemana, sudah kemo, sudah radiasi, belum juga sembuh, tapi belum juga mau mati besoknya. Ya, ini banyak sekali. Atau banyak juga pasien penyakit jantung, dia tidak mau di stent, dia tidak mau operasi, tapi dia juga tidak mau mati. Jadi artinya ada pilihan ini. Dan we are here, kita ada. Pengikut ilmu functional medicine dan integrative ini sangat banyak. Bahkan most of them are not doctors. Jadi artinya saya ingin bahwa ilmu ini diakui, eksisnya ada, dan demand-nya juga tinggi. Jadi kita nggak bisa lagi membatasi, oh kalau dia sakit ini harus ke rumah sakit. Karena pilihan orang mau detox keluar itu karena mereka tidak mau pakai obat farmasi. So itu yang saya lakukan, kebetulan saya praktek 17 tahun, dan saya kaget waktu pandemi kemarin, saya pun akhirnya menjadi dokter COVID. Padahal saya tidak mengobati pasien dengan obat apapun. Yang saya berikan hanya vitamin-vitamin. Saya ada buat satu presentasi nanti untuk membukakan mata. Pandemi membuat saya semakin muda. Karena saya harus minum banyak vitamin. Vitamin yang kita minum, vitamin D, contohnya bukan 1.000-2.000 unit. 10.000 minimum, boleh diberikan 50.000 unit, bahkan injeksinya ada yang 600.000 unit. Kebetulan saya punya tante, adik ibu saya seorang dokter di Gorontalo, kita berikan injeksi 600.000 unit vitamin D selama 6 hari dan dia pulang dari rumah sakit. Itu sekedar gambaran, Prof. Saya sendiri infus pasien COVID bukan dengan vitamin C 1-2 gram, tetapi 30 gram. 30 gram sodium ascorbik ini biasanya adalah obat yang kita infuskan untuk pasien kanker. Pasien kanker tidak mau kemo, tidak mau apa-apa, vitamin C 30 gram. Tetapi ilmu ini enggak ada di Indonesia dalam sistem kesehatan nasional kita. Karena obatnya tidak tersedia dari farmasi. Nah, mungkin dengan pertemuan ini, bagaimana positioning Prof bisa membantu kami dan demand-nya cukup tinggi di masyarakat. Jangan sampai mereka pun ikut pergi keluar hanya untuk mendapatkan pelayanan-pelayanan ini. Terima kasih, Prof.
Ya, mungkin singkat tuh ya, saya jawab ya. Ya, this is again is innovative way of treating one patient or a group of patient. Jadi penanganan inovatif ya. Nah, harapannya dalam konteks tadi ya, sistem kita ya, itu bisa masuk ke penelitian, sehingga jadi evidence based, jadi untuk kemudian bisa dipakai lebih luas lagi. Nah, karena itu usul kami itu mungkin bisa kerjasama dengan perguruan tinggi ya untuk diteliti Bu. Jadi dari mungkin 50 orang yang diberi dosis vitamin C tinggi tadi untuk kanker, berapa yang membaik, berapa yang tetap sakit, berapa yang memburuk ya. Nah ini nih, saya perlu sekali untuk kita teliti secara klinis. Itu bagus sekali Bu ya. Cari aja. Ibu di mana tempatnya Bu? Di where is your place? Jakarta. Oh, there are many faculty of medicine in Jakarta, more than 5, 6, more than 10 faculty of medicine. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Now I'd like to invite Dr. Zawawi from Malaysia to give his experience, share your experiences in functional medicine and medical tourism in Malaysia.
Okay, thank you for having me. I have 40 minutes. I've given 40 minutes, so I use a slide for presentation. Then we can discuss from there. Okay, so back to our functional medicine and integrative medicine. In May 2018, we have a conference in Manila, 5 days, 250 doctors attended. And was stated that out of all the 997 qualified functional medicine, qualified meaning they sit exam and pass, 997 from all over the world, and 6 from Asia. Sorry, 6 from Asia, yeah, the whole of Asia, including India, consider Asia. And all 6 are Filipinos. This is under international. This is under Institute Functional Medicine America. So in Indonesia, as far as I know, minimum of around 70 doctors, maybe Dr. Vidya know about the figure, doctor who learn about functional medicine, but they don't sit exam to get certification to put on their card, on business card. But they learn about this, and about maybe 100 doctors in Indonesia about that. And they have a system that the best medicine is really functional medicine, because they treat what is the cause of the disease rather than the symptoms and how to cure uncurable diseases. So this is just introduction about the scenario of demand. And at that time, they say May 2018, 2.5 million people from ASEAN countries searching who is functional medicine, practice functional medicine in ASEAN countries, because they are looking to see to the doctors of functional medicine. Okay. And in this is just introduction, 2013, I received a call from a stranger from Australia. The guy said, I got your number from Germany. Can I buy you hypothermia machine? Put in your place, and I will bring Australian people to go to your place to the treatment, and we make a lot of money. Instead of Australian fly all the way to Germany to do hypothermia. I repeat, at that time, not a single hypothermia machine in Australia. The Australian people flew all over the way to Germany to get hypothermia treatment for cancer and for many other things. So because of you say we can make a lot of money, so I just cut off. I'm not in the we need money, but not to start with. We buy machine and make a lot of money. No, that is not my way. So this is 2013, and until now, the best machine or the good machine for hypothermia, not a single machine available in Indonesia. So they always go to Malaysia and they go to Korea, they go to Germany to do just hypothermia treatment. And it's a blessing that evolution of time, we had a better and better machine, and the whole of Indonesia require perhaps 300 hospitals, they can have this machine to service the people with cancer in Indonesia alone. Because in medical, there are 3,000 medical journals. Among medical community of doctors, the #1 medical journal is the Lancet. And the Lancet say in many papers, nothing can be offered for cancer, meaning they are waiting to die. Hypothermia still have a role to play, still have a role, can be prescribed, can be suggested. Second, in other paper of in the Lancet, any cancer that you add hypothermia, survival minimum double to 5 times higher. Any cancer you add hypothermia as treatment, combined with conventional treatment. Conventional meaning standard of care like surgery, chemotherapy, radiotherapy. The survival minimum double. So, but not a single machine available in Indonesia. So this is a pity that people go fly all over the way and spend $9 billion from Indonesia to just to get the treatment, not only for medical sickness, but for wellness. So, can I have a slide? I have 150 slides and I have 40 minutes. So many texts we're not going to read. We go a few seconds for some photos. So slide, please. Can I control from here or cannot? Oh, all right. This is my background. Do I have to read as I said? And this is, I'm going to touch on 10 items, but the lower or the shorter things, actually very long, I will introduce first. So it will be up and down in terms of content of the talk. So from here, you can see, okay, I will touch more on the CTC, stem cell, and the number 10 just now is peptide. So I introduce the last one first, okay? Because we make it short. The peptide is going to be 25 billion, currently 25 billion US dollar industry. And peptide not available in Indonesia. Doctors buying all the way from US, very expensive, very expensive. And it's going to bound to increase to 75 billion US dollar by 2030s. Okay? And peptide is very natural, quite natural. Consider natural therapy in terms of the industry is no regulation. No regulation for peptide. Meaning they don't have like drugs industry regulation. I need some water to dry. Here is my glass. Okay. Now, our body produces 7,000 peptides. Our body produces 7,000 peptides, and 100 approved by FDA USA, and 700 already produced in industry, 700 approved for use, and commonly used is 20 to 40 peptides. And out of all the peptides, we have doctors in Indonesia, minimum of 70 doctors, practicing, prescribing, and to their patients. One doctor who adopted my idea, she grew from 1 ruku into 3 ruku. She want to buy many machines, including hyperbaric oxygen, and she want to buy, in the year 2023, she want to buy sports car, for Mercedes sports car. All she got it just because adopt one idea and expand from there. So everybody need money. Money consider wealth. Wealth is can be very wide. Can be health is considered wealth, but the most important wealth can be money. Money is like water. So some people have more water, some people have less water. So to develop a country, the water must flow. To diffuse the water, everybody get water. Abundant water they should have. And how to make the money flow? Number one is medical tourism. Because, like example, government give a grant to buy medical equipment, including hypothermia. Just for example, hypothermia can be in the Bali. Bali, they have spent, example, 100 juta miliar, 100 miliar. They can get about maybe 30 machine, and then they distribute. And then we can be center of hypothermia therapy in Indonesia. So everybody don't have to go to Germany or they have to go to Korea. Just come to Bali. From Singapore also can. Not available in Singapore. Right now, this machine not available in Singapore. So Singapore can come to Bali just for the treatment. But you cannot rely on one system. You need a system for a medic to get the result. So from this, people come here, they stay for 3 months to get treatment with hypothermia. They stay for 3 months, then who got the money? The hoteliers get the money. The workers can get the salary. The people in the street who selling food get the money. The people who are Grab driver get the money. Then everybody get money just from 1%. And you imagine hundreds of people, 1,000 people come to Bali just to get medical treatment, which is easily available in our other place, just to bring to Bali. So government can spend maybe about 10 million US dollars, but the money can be hundreds of millions that are flowing into Bali. So this is an example. But the more difficult perhaps is education. When you have industry higher learning education, Singapore developed education, 120,000 foreign students studying in Singapore. Dr. Mahathir changed the policy into become a privatization of medical education. And then the group, now Malaysia has 100,000 at any one time, students from overseas. Then they bring, I think, billions of US dollar in hundreds of billions of US dollar by students because they have scholarship, they spend the money in the country. So develop medical tourism, develop education, higher learning education. So this is the money, easy money for the country to get. Malaysia earning industry in earning foreign exchange for tourism 10 times higher than Indonesia. Whereas Indonesia have so many islands, I believe 17,000 islands or 13,000 islands. 17,000 islands. They can sell the islands. But why people don't come to Indonesia? They have to study why. And when people come, they go for the long stay people rather than 3 days, 1 night or 2 nights. There's not the real money to come in for industry. Now, these are the example of peptides. And I talked to, these are commonly used peptides that I mentioned just now, commonly used. And these are the type or group of peptides. And I did a DRZ20, because the first peptide therapy workshop in Asia. I'm the first one doing the training. And then we have the speakers, invited speaker, and this is the hall that we do. And I also teaching a lot on clinical metatoxicology and detoxification. And this 108 doctors attending our, this hotel is Marriott Setia Alam. This hotel is this is at the Dr. Vidya place. She called doctors, about 60 doctors at that time attended. And you see here, 66 medical condition just by understanding medical toxicology. Okay, this is our the later one, IIPC for peptide therapy industry, and this is our class in Jakarta, and this is our class in Kuala Lumpur, and I tend to do smaller group, 10, 20. If you want me to come and teach about peptides, gather 10 doctors also I come, 20 doctors I come. So the doctors will practice peptide rather than patient all over Indonesia, flying all over outside Indonesia just to get the peptide therapy. So this is an example of my lecture. This is a small class at Dr. Linda Place. And the small group, this is the latest class that we had. And these are the group of peptides, example, that we have, we can teach you how to use. And since the industry is not regulated, they can buy from anywhere they want. We just give knowledge to them. Coming lecture will be in Medan. I will give a short lecture in the gathering there. Okay, now we're going to have an immunology summit, the AZ40 in 9, 10, 11 May 20. Sorry, this is the summit. It will be in May 2024. We'll decide the date. 1 day for cancer immunology and cancer immune therapy. And then we have a May 2025. We already announced 9, 10, 11 May 25 in Kuala Lumpur. There will be Christopher Shade from US and Kiran Krishnan from US, but now the company bought by Swedish company. Kiran Krishnan is a microbiologist. His company grew from nothing in 5 years to $3 billion. And they have 5, 6 products only that the whole world demand is so high that he is coming to teach in this event in Kuala Lumpur. So we have some example at the booth. Okay, so these are example of rejuvenation program. You can get this result, no scarring. This is for many, many years, and in 1 month can recover with changes, and we can guide how to get the result like this. Okay. Now, this is the rate that the hard figure. Malaysia earning 10 times more than Indonesia in tourism. Why? Where they have more population, better hospitality, they are very polite. Then Malaysia don't care. You come, they don't bother with you. Check, you want to check in at hotel, nobody greet you. Okay. Already booked, no book. No, nobody greeting in Malaysia except you go to 5-star hotel. So hospitality, Indonesia tip top. But why not enough people coming still? Because even local people go outside. So this is a pity for Indonesia. When they study why they have to change, perhaps they change to the better so that more people coming, not just people from Indonesia not flying away from Indonesia just to get treatment. Okay, so this is my idea today is medical tourism. Now, so medical care as catalyst for spin of money to community is regenerative medicine, anti-aging, and care for degeneratives. These two group of medical cover about 70% of medical care, medical sickness care. Okay, 70%. I'm not touching about aesthetic or plastic. That one is not my area. Now, regenerative medicine currently, the world value is USD $80 billion, and it's growing. Okay, and this is not my area, so I don't touch this. But genetic we do. Genetic testing for how old are you. If you are 50-year-old, you can be 60-year-old, you can be 40-year-old based on biological age. So we have that, but I'm talking about genetics of more detailed genetics. So these are just example of few degenerative diseases that they can be healed way in advance before intervention by hospital can do. We can do much better. Dr. Vidya, I believe, can do much better before established disease. You see, I'm at my age, I am better eyesight than any children. I can read very, very far and very near I can read. Why? Because we have a system to take care of our eyes. Now, anti-regenerative medicine we can say is stem cell, exosome, bioidentical hormones. Wait, I have to time myself. Otherwise, I can talk for 3 days. Usually, I talk for 3 days, then we cannot sleep until night. Okay, after the time on that. Right. Bioidentical hormone, peptide therapy, and so we remove that. Example of peptides, yes. So these are the exosome is Nobel Prize 2013 awarded Nobel Prize exosome. Exosome produced by stem cell. So stem cell, there are type of stem cell, and many people in Indonesia practice from sheep and rabbits from Germany, from Spain, from Japan, but this is not real stem cell. What we want is human stem cell, and the advantage of Watten's jelly stem cell. And one day when more demand and got investor, we can bring the lab into Indonesia. So the whole of Indonesia can come to where the, because you have to deliver and we can infuse into patient within 5 to 6 hours. 6 hours can do. We can extend to another 10 hours depending on how they preserve the stem cell. So instead of we fly all over the way from Kuala Lumpur to bring stem cell, one day can bring into Bali. So the thing that I want to stress today, before any cell therapy, regenerative medicine approach, you must check the patient have cancer or not. Because evidence, more evidence now, people who inject stem cell, they have nodules of cancer cell, the cancer cell grow faster than before they do the inject. So instead of getting the benefit of stem cell, they have problem with cancer. So this is proven by animal study and records and observation in human cases. So in medicine, the principle of first do no harm. This is the one of the best example of first do no harm. Okay, now the problem is we don't have the good and accurate and sensitive CTC in the past, but now we have. They have in my hand the most sensitive in the world, 8 times better than what you have, USA have. 8 times better than the machine that approved. There are 2 machines approved by FDA USA. One is Celsus USA and one is Micario Taiwan. So the Micario Taiwan side by side comparison, they spike with cancer cell into normal blood. They have detection rate of 8 times higher than Celsus USA. So we can do better than American. You see here, this is immune. Why people aging is due to one of the things is immune cell aging, aging of immune cell. So when aging immune cell, any senescent cell is not cleared by immunity cell. So to do the proper stem cell, regenerative medicine, boost up immune cell and you do stem cell therapy. How to do that? We can test. We can test NK cell activities. Okay, so this one too technical. We go very fast. So this is natural killer cell. This in medical, a lot of in medical immunology journal. These are the normal activity of NK cell, natural killer cell activities. We can test. And these are the people with cancer. The people with cancer usually have very low NK cell. So beware, if test very low, the person is at risk of cancer if they still don't have. And you can boost up NK cell activity by NK cell therapy or hyperthermia. Because these are, by aging, the NK cell activity does not reduce. And we can bring NK cell therapy into Bali. We can bring this, a system, or initially we can bring hand carry and then develop the production here. Okay, these are by sex, no change between men and women, no difference, and not reduced by age. This is example of NK cell activity result. You see here, the level of activities is here, 2,500 over. So, wow, this is very high because the moment is less than 100, the person is at risk of cancer. So this person 2,500. Okay, and then these are the algorithm for the NK cell test activity. This is how they do for cancer. I have example one case. She has stage 4 nasopharyngeal cancer, spent 2.5 million ringgit, equivalent equal 10 million di Singapore. 10 million di Singapore completely cleared cancer cell of nasopharynx. 3 months later recurrent. The cancer come back. And then spend another 1.2 million di Kuala Lumpur. Completely cancer cleared, but 3 months later cancer recurrent. And then he did NK cell therapy 4 times. The cancer completely cleared and not recurrent up to 10 months later, still not yet recurrent. So this is one of the best good thing to do. Just why go to Kuala Lumpur when you can do it here in Bali? Okay, these are NK cell. You need to test and do the treatment. So you can combine with whatever treatment that people want. And this is about the stem cell, pluripotential mesenchymal stem cell. So the detail of advantage and compared to the different sources. So you see here, the moment you inject stem cell, the body age reverse. The body age, biological age, minimum of 15 to 20 years. Reversal of biological age. I have a 21-year-old girl where we check the age, she is 43-year-old. We can do the test. It costs 3,000 over ringgit. Dr. Vidya have the test. I mean the sample taking, the kit that I bring for Dr. Vidya. So Dr. Vidya can do the test. We send how old are you? So if you are 50 or 60, 55, your age is 75, you are no time you're going to die soon because you are already 75. So the test can say how old are you. So we have the test. Actually, sample sent to Australia. So this is pluripotential. Is it better than multipotential stem cell? Mesenchymal. So there are many sources. As I said, that we are looking for one of the best is Wharton's jelly. This is human, and we take 3 inches close to baby, and 2 generations of no congenital problems, and there are no cancer and no cardiovascular death at young age. And then we kept at 100, the master kept at 189 degrees Celsius, at all, usually we finish in 1 year, rather they keep cord blood for after 2 years, actually no activity of stem cell. So grow double being within 4 hours, and in 5 days, we can grow to 100 or even 500 million cell. So they must pass certification for the standard. And then the best to do is we can bring the stem cell within 6 hours from the lab, and if needs be, we can make it into 10 hours. So if we release in the morning from Kuala Lumpur, we can bring to Bali and do infusion in Bali. So we can do here. Okay. Here. We can bring stem cell into Bali and do infusion in Bali, and enough time for the infusion because the flight to here is 3.5 hours. Okay. And the machine, everything system is Tokyo. So Tokyo is one of the good and pioneer in, the pioneer is Switzerland, but the Japan developed so much in stem cell. So consider stem system or Japan technology. So this is exosome effect. So you can expect the same, the person regular exercise. But after exosome, he developed muscle at young age, and he has 3 medicine hypertension cure. So this is potential of stem cell for regenerative of degenerative disease, degenerative blood vessels. So when we test EPC level, it shot up in the good stem cell. We can test this. This is before and after, and the maximum ever recorded at in 40s is 44, and this is 65-year-old can go to 63 level. So this is evidence of good stem cell or exosome. So these are the stem cells that can develop, grow, maintain, and repair of our system, and regenerating of our tissue, and reverse aging by, actually the best is you inject NK cell, 2 to 4 weeks later, you inject stem cell. So the NK cell, the aging cell, senescent cell, and then the stem cell come and grow the tissue for the rejuvenation because blocking by old cell. So remove that. These are the benefit. You can, in fact, you can Google this, the benefit of stem cell. Okay, now we go to the main area that I'm covering for Southeast Asia, India, and Bangladesh. Okay, the stem cell that I have is for Indonesia. So we have many sample more from Indonesia than from Malaysia. We do this. So we take blood and bring to Kuala Lumpur to decide whether the person had cancer or not. Average about 10 to 15 years before scan. Already can pick up the cancer cell. Okay. So because cancer cell from the European cancer lab all over the world, cancer cell goes into bloodstream at extremely very early stage as early as first few months or first few years. And you can see here, the rate of cancer grow from 1 cell to 100,000 cell. 100,000 cell is equivalent 1 dot of pen. This is the size enlarged. You can 1 dot of pen, 100,000 cell. It takes 3 years for cancer to grow. Not a single scan can pick up. The most sensitive PET scan is 3 millimeter cancer. The person have 5 years cancer. If unchecked. If checked, they can keep longer. Maybe they have 10 years, then only manifest. So if from 100 dot of pen, they become 1 centimeter diameter, another 3 years. So from 1 diameter to 3 centimeter diameter, another 3 years. The moment you pick up 3 centimeter breast cancer, this is very true for solid tumor breast cancer, and almost similar with for other solid tumor. Non-solid tumor is leukemia. So the moment you pick up 3 centimeter, the person have minimum 9 years breast cancer. Live to 9. So cancer is not treatable, but always at late stage. So this is evidence that when you do stem cell, they grow cancer cell. They promote cancer cell growth. They have one doctor, 40-year-old, inject growth hormone on himself. And he's very youth looking, and 4 years later die of cancer. What's the point? You make more harm than good. So do the right thing. We have the technology now. Okay, this evidence of cancer stem cell suggests that stem cell increase cancer growing. So these are the medical journal explanation about why it occurs. So Dr. Hui Yang from now PhD, she resides in Chicago, and she insists that anybody want to do stem cell injection or exorcism must do test for cancer cell, and instead of they want to get rejuvenation, but he insists you must do cancer screening first. Not by scan, but by CTC, circulating cancer cell in circulating blood, which the cancer cell go into bloodstream at a very early stage, as I said. And in Taiwan, this is Taiwan sample, 30% of people who did the cancer screening, they already have cancer cell. In Malaysia, perhaps 1 out of 10 people have cancer. The Taiwan is very much higher death of cancer than Malaysia. Even though I think the death rate in Taiwan is double than Malaysia. The population is 80 million, Malaysian population 30 million. So they have lower population, but the death for cancer is higher by double. So we do not understand why, but when they do this is the rate in Taiwan. And some center reported 40%. So what Dr. Yang say is, so when I asked how to get the CTC done, so she advocate that the company give this machine to me. Give me, we have to pay 1 million ringgit, 3 million plus. So this machine is not about the machine, the know-how how to operate. This machine all run by scientists, a team of scientists, a team of engineer and computer expert from Taiwan. So you put the machine, every part move in Taiwan for the machine. So this machine is a very high precision machine. And when we take the sample within 24 hours, we put the machine and the true positive is 100%. You cannot dispute the result. You can argue, and 97.9% true positive. That means if positive, you cannot dispute. And if negative, you have about 2% false, not true. So you can repeat another year. So when not detected cancer cell, then you can go ahead with stem cell injection. And this machine approved by USA. This is an example of cases. 17 sample, healthy people, they put three cancer cell in 70. Each sample 3 cancer cell. All 70 machine detect 3 cancer cell. So this example. This example here, 81 sample, no cancer, and not a single cell detected cancer cell. So it is true negative, true positive, true negative is extremely high also. So compared to Celsius USA, this I see here, it is used for also prognosis, diagnostic as well as prognosis. So the moment you completed treatment, conventional treatment of care, like radiotherapy, chemotherapy, surgery, Then you check cancer. The moment you have cancer still detected, the survivor is about 5 times different. Shorter lifespan, even though not detected by scan, cancer cells still exist in the circulating blood. They die 5 times shorter time compared to the people who check cancer after treatment, not detected cancer cells. So you can use for prognosis. Okay, see here the difference. This is 5 times difference. So the lifespan very short when they still have cancer cell in circulating blood, even though PET scan or whatever sensitive scan not detected. So we have now about 13 biomarker. We can in next year 2024, we already have the system. You take the cancer cell and we know it coming from which organ. Then we send for PET scan. No cancer detected by scan, early stage. Cancer detected is not early. Okay, 13 biomarker for where it coming from. So this is the chip. They call it microfluidic chip. This chip, one side is 13,000 canal. But God is long. So this is 13,000, this is 13,000. So when running the sample, must run 2 at one time. So one sample go one side, one sample go one side. The cost actually, this is 1,000 USD cost for but the cost also coming from this reagent. So the moment you open reagent, they cannot do for one sample, they can do for 2 samples. So run 2 samples, equivalent run, the cost is run of one sample. So you pay very expensive for 1 sample. Now we have to bear in mind, always send 2 samples at one go. So how we do in Indonesia, we have a runner, can be from Indonesia or can be from Malaysia. They go to the clinic, doctor take the blood, go to airport and fly to Kuala Lumpur. In future, one day, we don't know when, if people have money to invest on this, we can put in Bali, that all over Indonesia can send sample to Bali. Or they can come to Bali, take the blood, tomorrow no cancer or no cancer. And then go ahead stem cell and fly back. Okay, so this is how we can do. We can advise how to do so that people from Singapore come to Bali rather than people from Bali go to Singapore. Because they don't have this in Singapore. Okay. So this technology is very, very high technology. And here, this is a 488 nanometer laser. The moment you see here, this is rare cell coming through, detected by laser. And then the moment detected rare cell meaning uncommon cell in the blood, they push to one side. And then push another. So one cell go to one side. They call it target. It's like a car speeding in the highway. And then from there, they analyze this example. This person don't know she has cancer or not. 8 millimeter blood sample with the machine detected 32,000 nucleated cell, and out of this 25 rare cell, meaning uncommon cell in the blood. Analysis of this rare cell, she has 10 cancer cell. Then we send to the scanning. She have biopsy scanning, got cancer all over the place, and she has originate from sigmoid colon. It's too late. But actually, she has no symptom. Then if she come 5-10 years before, we already can know that she has cancer. Then just do proper treatment with immunotherapy, with Dr. Vidya, then perhaps you can perform better result. Okay, this Kyoto University, soon Tokyo University, they will choose second to none to buy the best CTC machine. And this machine is installed and commissioned in this university. So Mikario Taiwan versus Celsa USA, both are FDA approved of USA. And this is an example, 20 blood sample, stage 4 breast cancer. And they detected, these are the sample out of 20. This is Celsa USA, the cancer, many are not detecting cancer cell, but Mikario Taiwan detected higher cancer cell in circulating blood. So this example, average of cancer cell by the system is 44, but average of by Celsa USA only 5 of 20 sample, meaning 5 number of cell, average. To Germany, RGCC in Athens, Greece, RGCC sensitivity only 83%. In fact, statement by the director of the lab, they say, if you cannot rely on our result, use other means also for diagnostic purposes. Okay, so what we do in Indonesia is we agree with the date and time. The patient come to the clinic, doctor take the blood, the runner take the blood and fly to Kuala Lumpur. Okay, and then we give the result. Usually we promise 3 working days because the result must be validated by team of doctors and scientists in Taiwan. Any part of the machine, one day they get leaking there, and then we cannot move. They have software engineer move from Taiwan just to move a little bit for us to cleaning the leaking. So this is very high precision device. Okay, so we advise every time. This is the tube, special tube K2 ADTA, and the needle only and the needle, and we draw the blood not to use butterfly. First 2 milliliter we discard. We take 8 milliliter, and this is how the process is done. Put the machine left for 3 hours. There will be no cancer or no cancer. But we promise 3 days later the result because waiting for. Sometimes they have holiday there. They could do the validation before we release the result. This is example of a report. And this is example of she has stage 4 colorectal cancer, very huge, cannot put any scope. And she have hole or sinus or conduit from colon into urinary bladder, feces and gas coming out through urinary urethra, meaning they have very big hole and metastasis to the liver. So after treatment, everybody says she has 3 months to live, maximum 6 months. No chemotherapy, only surgery, and 5 weeks later re-anastomosis. PET scan not detected. So we do CTC, still detected. So she's not complacent, continue doing the treatment, and 3 years later we repeat. She has 10,000 over nucleated cell, 6 rare cell detected, and no cancer cell. Then 3 years later, only we do the test because she can keep on delaying. Then we can stamp she's really free of cancer 3 years later. Whereas everybody say in the conventional medical say you can have only 3 months to survive.
Yeah,
Because
Dr. Zawawi,
yes.
maybe invite you to round up and to show us
Okay.
the potential.
Give
of
me
Bali.
5 minutes, then I wrap up.
Thank you.
All right, so we go very fast. Okay, this is not important because of comparison just now. This is statement from RGCC. If you have less than 5 cells per 7.5 milliliter, not diagnostic for cancer. So you have 4 cells, you cannot decide, got cancer or no cancer. Prostate different, okay? And this is using the hypothermia, the best hypothermia machine from my observation and see the technicality of that, the best machine from Korea. And from Korea, they have 5th international conference by using this machine. And they have in Korea, in India, and 5th in Kuala Lumpur. So they have this. And I'm one of the speakers in this conference. And these are the issue in cancer. All this solve, help, or improve by hypothermia. So this is why hypothermia is very good for cancer. And you see the survival is 1.76 stage 4 breast cancer, 300 cases. I put textbook stated 1.76% survive 5 years. The moment you add hypothermia with disease cell treatment, we have disease cell also. We can do in Kuala Lumpur, but it's very hard to bring out because of expertise rather than money. It's 15 million investment ringgit for the setup of disease cell, but expertise is very tough to get. So from this treatment, when combined with hypothermia and disease cell, the survivor is 50% cured and 80% response rate. All these cases, no more than 6 months survivor, but 36% survive more than 2 years, but less than 5 years, and 50% more than 5 years and still fit and well. So this is a machine in the world. This is BSD USA. This is Germany. This is Hungary. And this is Hungary. This is Germany. And the best machine I can say is, this is example of cancer. This is it's here, the statement. Lump at my dead ear nearly gone. This is 2 weeks later. With Tomizawa AC1, which is interleukin, combined with hypothermia, no chemotherapy. And then this is in 8 weeks later. The photo is as good as 4 weeks. But this is 4 weeks later, almost like this. You can see here, very swelling because of blockage lymphatic, completely clear. This is a combination of Tomizawa AC1 and hypothermia. Okay, in the medical journal, 50 years, not a single paper say no good. So the person that involved in this is here. 1 degree core temperature go up, white cell activity shot up 10 to 44. So usually we treat people who want to go to Umrah. They say, oh, doctor, I want to go to Umrah, 14 days, 10 days, 12 days. How to build immunity? So I advise this to do this. You do 10 times, off you go. Okay? Package for people going to Umrah. So this Edipo Lab Korea, as I said, one of the cancer best machine that can achieve core temperature go up in as fast as 5-10 minutes. In myself, 10 minutes go to core temperature, and you don't need high total body hypothermia. The test animal study, all cases go up core temperature. And these are the people who own this technology. And there are 2 Malaysian here for the Southeast Asia. And this is Korean. And the Isaac is here. Isaac, where are you now? Huh? Okay. And the second person is Moses. This is Moses. Moses, okay? This is Moses. So he owned the technology. Okay. And this is Ministry of Health Malaysia, National Cancer Institute also HSD, waiting for installation. Sunway Hospital and many Glen Eagle Hospital and many hospitals in Malaysia bought this. And Ministry of Health Malaysia also bought this because they go for second to none in terms of choice. And this machine is come later than Germany machine, but they are better than Germany machine. You can feel the heat in 5 seconds. Okay, this in the 3 years research by local university in Malaysia confirmed for 100 cases, very good result for solid tumor cancer. Leukemia also can do. For COVID cases, you can cure people who are in ICU, can go to ordinary ward after 2 sessions of hypothermia. And many people who are dying recover from virus by COVID-19, they don't die. So they have this. That's why the name of the IBRA is virus research actually using hypothermia. So this is ICU in Korea. So you see here, this is without hypothermia. The survivor is shot up minimum double, as I said, when you add hypothermia with conventional treatment. But we are not doing just conventional treatment. We do more than that, like Dr. Vidya has the knowledge. Okay, so this is the activity of NK cells shot up. You can see here, example, we take this one, how much they go up? 44,000%. Go up natural killer cell activity. This is Isaac, representative from Korea. They are together with Korean people. So this is our conference in Korea. And I want to share with you, this is in Kuala Lumpur, this is in India. This person has liver cancer, 6 centimeters, plan for liver excision and transplant. Donor is daughter, not doctor, daughter, anak perempuan. 4 days before surgery, he got to know about hypothermia, the cancer surgery, and do the treatment. In 11 sessions done, no cancer detected. 6 years later, he talked on stage in this conference. And why do people go to Malaysia? Because not available in Indonesia. Why do they have this here? Perhaps registration an issue. It take very long to register. We don't understand why kalau bisa dipermudah, kenapa dipersulit?
Thank you. You know, that's for highlighting.
Right. Now, give me 30 seconds or 20 seconds. Okay, this is conclusion.
You got the hint.
All right. Okay, this is interleukin. We also use interleukin combined with hypothermia for cancer. Tons of medical journal. We also advocate you use hyperbaric oxygen, and I advise this machine is not so expensive. This is This is hard shell, soft shell, and they also have hard shell. So this is Singapore, and they have cheaper version, yes, but this one compared to the post after survey guarantee for 5 years, you can go for this machine. So you have here they have in in Marina Bay in Singapore. One time you go 980 Sing dollar in Marina Bay, and people queue to go in. In Jakarta, they have in Kelapa Gading, first machine, 6 month waiting list to go in. Everybody should have this machine because bring down the price with volume, then people they go in 40 times, rejuvenate organ system for 15 years average, proven by research. We can talk about research on hyperbaric. So everybody come to Malaysia, instead of do nothing, go into hyperbaric. How long? 40 times in 3 months, rejuvenate 15 years. So long stay. So in Switzerland, anybody doing stem cell, they go into hyperbaric thereafter or before to get better result. Okay. With that, I thank you. I exceed my time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Usually
In
when
fact,
I talk about
I was actually
2 days.
reminded by 3
Cash
or
entertainment
4.
9 to 5, non-stop.
I
We
was
have no coffee break, 9 to 5.
You're not going to get one here too, by the way. So
Okay.
thank you so much. That is really so comprehensive. And not only that, it really highlights, it's a really, really good presentation. It highlights the reasons and one of the modalities that can be integrated into medical tourism in Bali. And Dr. Zabawi, thank you really, truly. You have shown the logistics and the costings and the economics of doing it here. So that's really important. That's very useful for the people who this is relevant for. Thank you.
Since some not available in Australia or much cheaper, the same thing or better thing, they can fly to Bali instead of going to Korea or even Europe.
Yes, yes, absolutely. So now I'm going to ask Dr. Sharia Orani how the hospitals are ready for medical tourism in Bali.
Okay, thank you for this opportunity. So Bali International Hospital, it will be plain operation in Q3 2024, and we now in special economic zone Sanur, and this is the first SEZ for healthcare in Indonesia. And BIH itself has identified that what Indonesia needs to be the best healthcare services, especially in Bali, and for to complete that services, we plan to bring advanced medical technology. It's like Dr. Taufik said, we also plan for robotic surgery, and we have planned for minimal invasive surgery for cardiac, oncology, neurology, gastro, and also for orthopedic. And with regulation for MOH, number 1, 2023, that we have a facility for 3 major things. It's for custom and also tax relaxation. We also have relaxation for foreigner and diaspora staff, and the last is for drugs and medical equipment. And we hope with that regulation, it can be more easier for technology from abroad go to Bali especially, and we can make international standard hospital in here.
Yeah, maybe this is the question from my friend in Bali. We support that Bali International Hospital will be quick to run in Bali. And I heard that you have relation with the Mayo Clinic. Maybe you can explain about the Mayo Clinic.
Okay. Yes, that's true, Dr. Patra. We also have collaborated with Mayo. From the first step, we collaborate for construction consultant and also for medical service plan. And the phase 2, now we collaborate for nursing staff, how to make our nurse more confidence to give services, especially for the international healthcare services. And for the next, we also try to find potential another partnership that we can grab to support our COE.
Would you like to comment a little bit more on this? Dr. Moody, Ibu Moody, do you have any comments, or Dr. Vidya? Before we wrap up in about 25 minutes. Okay, thank you. I'd like to summarize that government with Bali International Hospital will be provide the high-tech healthcare facility, but I hope it's not. I have several experience that my patient already fly to John Hopkins, Baltimore. He has the advanced cancer treatment there, but then fail. And after that, I suggest him to go to Germany. And in Germany, he has an integrative care of cancer, just like what Dr. Jawawi did the presentation. And he is a pancreatic cancer. You know, pancreatic cancer is one of the most difficult case, just like, who is the Apple computer owner? Yeah, he's failed also. But after got the integrative cancer treatment in Germany, he survived for 6 years. Yeah, that's why I would like to open up our mind that there is several ways. And on this event also, we also would like to introduce that there is a natural and holistic treatment for every case, not only for cancer. So that's why it depends on the choice of the customer. If the customer want to get the high tech, okay, Bali International Hospital has. But if they only want to have the holistic treatment, they want to increase the wellness, they don't want to die in the very difficult state of side effect of chemotherapy and whatever. So we also have. So we have all the spectrum of the facility that would be in the future of Bali health tourism network. Okay, maybe this is the good idea, so we can accept the future of Bali health tourism is whatever, the modern and also the integrative functional medicine, and we have all the facility. And I hope government will agree and government will give the best way to provide all these things here. Thank you very much. Ibu Moody, comments?
Okay, thank you, Dr. Vidya. Dr. Vidya, thank you for your response. So our team that we also identified about why Indonesian citizens go to abroad to find their treatment. So according to Patient Beyond Borders Research 2019, they talk about the reason is why they also try to find diagnosis accuracy. They try to find advanced technology and medicine, hospital worldwide reputation, more affordable cost, because that we know maybe cost for medical treatment in Indonesia sometimes more expensive than we go to Penang or to Penang, especially because Singapore is still expensive for us. And they also try to high quality of service and supervision, communication with doctor and expert medical personnel. And that's why BIH try to bring integrative medical services, but and also we have a value proposition that we try to bring in BIH is about quality of clinical care that we have planned to our staff from with Western trained clinician, and also we plan to international accreditation and also national accreditation. And like what I say about international partnership, because we want in BIH have another culture for medical services. And for about the immigration, that's also our concern, how to make a convenience of care, that how to make a full services flight, and also we bring to home convenience. So if they in Bali, they also feel comfort in here. And especially in Bali, we have Balinese, we have a specific culture in here with a beach, with a mountain, and with the person in Indonesia, maybe like that. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor from Bali International Hospital. And thank you for the input from Dr. Widya. I think that's fantastic. And my colleague here, which is from Asita, still mentioned that we still don't understand what is medical and wellness tourism. That's what Asita was saying. I think his statement is very much related to the question of how and what Bali is actually would sort of like differentiate their services for medical and health tourism and wellness tourism, sorry, how these things can be sort of like integrated or holistic, that will make tourism industry to be able to present the service in Bali to the global market of tourism. So I think that's still our expectation, and thank you so much for all the inputs. And we really hope that with the solutions that Dr. Zawawi came up, and with the input of the technology and all that, with Bali International Hospital and the Association of Spa and Wellness in Bali, and of course, Bali Medical Tourism Association, we can really work together and come up with a very clear concept of what Bali is different from other medical and wellness tourism in the world. Thank you.
Moody, I'm sorry to interrupt. I just one technical question. We had a number of questions here from our audience, like from Ursula Braun and from Dr. Birgit Trauer. Do you allow these questions, or you want to do it later, or collect it and get back later?
Yeah, sure, Thomas. Please, if you have some questions.
Well, there's Ursula. Ursula, real quick, maybe you can unmute yourself and ask your question. And you're muted. There we go.
Okay, I'm unmuted now. Hello, hi there. I have two questions. The one is, are there set regulated criteria to differentiate wellness medical tourism offerings from the chronic medical tourism offerings? That's the first question. The second question is, do you want to answer that first and then I'll go to the next question, or
Well, why don't you,
What
there are just two questions. Why don't you do together, and then I guess they can answer it in one.
Okay, all right. The second question is, the MI Select R11 workflow machine. How does this fit into the medical tourism model that we are discussing? Thank you.
Thank you, Thomas. Would you please give us more clarification on the question? Maybe you can sort of like wrap up for us so we know who is supposed to answer the question. Thank you.
Yeah, it's probably the gentleman who spoke from Malaysia, probably in regards to the MI Select R2 workflow machine, how it fits into medical tourism, and the other was the distinction, if I understand this correctly, what Ursula means, between chronicle, critical, and regular medical tourism, if this is defined in your approach.
Okay, thank you. I think if I may, maybe Prof. Laksono can answer this question. This is more into the...
Okay, yes, I think for the chronic disease patients, medical tourism is regulated by Ministry of Health Regulation in 2015. Should be by the Class A and Class B hospital. This is for the chronic is, okay, for the ill patient, okay. But for the wellness side, the healthy people, it can be done by clinics. And how to prevent the healthy people becoming sick, or maybe making early diagnosis or screening or medical checkup. It is done by, it can be done by clinics, not only hospital, okay? So there are two groups of medical tourism users, for the ill patients, and the second group is for the healthy people. Okay, are you following the points?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Is that okay, Thomas, with the answer from Prof. Laksono? Is the deputy?
For me, I think, yes, if Ursula has something to say, and there's also Dr. Birgit Trauer, who was in Bali actually with us at the first conference. I think you also had a remark what kind of goes into the same subject, Birgit. Maybe you can.
Right. Thank you, Jürgen, and hello, everyone. Yes, I have been paying attention to your different perspectives. And I think what shows up to me this afternoon, this evening, is there's a strong focus on the illness perspective, on the medical health perspective. Rather than, there's a spectrum, I made that point in Bali as well. We have to look at medical, you have the term health, medical and wellness tourism. Already there's three terms within that define different concepts. And you have to really sit down and define these concepts. And within these concepts, you then have to look at what are the expertise and the service facilities, etc., that are required within the spectrum. The last speaker just alluded to that particular point. And I think it's very important, particularly when you are considering the idea of tourism, right? Where is that bigger potential? More complex issues is in the high medical treatment perspective, which you've been talking about a lot of today, because of not just your internal local Indonesian perspective, but international medical health regulations, including, you know, access, airlines, etc. What are the requirements on that high intensity level compared to one that's more speaking to the integrative kind of style of medical tourism, or if you want to call it wellness tourism. Again, within wellness tourism, there's a whole spectrum as well. And we have to look at well-being, where there's subjective, psychological, physical, spiritual, everybody nibbles at these agendas. But they have to be defined within these categories. And I think that's coming from very much from the tourism perspective, the special interest tourism perspective particularly, which is my forte, and coming from a medical family background as well, I am quite sensitive to the need to define these, and that's all I can recommend. And I think actually, Jürgen, if I come back to Peter's presentation, he made these points as well quite elaboratively in various ways, and perhaps it's worthwhile to revisit actually Peter's presentation, if I might just recommend that. Thank you. That's all my comment.
Thank you, Birgit. Back to Moody.
Thank you, Dr. Bridget. It's a fantastic input as always. So yeah, I mean, we're from tourism industry. We do the promotion and the marketing for the, Bridget was saying health, medical, and wellness, already 3 big words there. And we would like to know how we get this, what do we call it, standard to come together in the global perspective. So we have an understanding what is actually Bali medical, wellness, health. This is the concept that we would like to get it clear. And as what Professor Laksono mentioned, in Indonesia, there are 2 regulations. One is for the medical people who need the health treatment, and the other is for healthy, the preventive method. And there are 2 kind of hospital and clinics that they can perform in 2 type of services. So that's how Indonesia regulates the industry, ya, Pak Prof. Laksono, ya. It divides by 2, yeah, two sector. One is for the sick people, and the other is for the prevention, we call it, right? For healthy people.
Yes, I think maybe the term of medical tourism is rather confusing because logically it is impossible for the ill patient or sick person to have like becoming a tourist, okay? So the ill person, they have to be treated. So the term maybe is better to be called like a traveling patient, not tourists. Yeah. But for the healthy people who wants to have like medical checkup or maybe some detox, but not serious illness. Yes, they can be like a combination between medical services and tourism. That is the point. I don't know, in your association's mission, which group do you aim to manage? The healthy people or the sick people? Because actually the business process is totally different. So if a serious ill patient come from Australia, for example, how to transport the patient from, say, Melbourne to Bali, how the airport handling, how the ambulances, yes. It's totally different with if healthy people from Melbourne, they will come to Jakarta or Bali for medical checkup or for maybe beauty care treatments, maybe it's easier. So this I don't know, what is your target of business actually?
Do you want me to reply to that one? If I may, I just don't know, there's hesitation here in the room. I think your points are extremely valid. And I think we have to, these are the 2 major groups we have to differentiate. Of course, from a tourism point of view, the second group is much easier to cater for, isn't it? And even within that, we have a spectrum, and we have to look at different kind of contributions. I think Peter Tyler also referred, for instance, to sport tourism. If you have facilities and so forth, in Dubai, for instance, they have huge sports facilities. And integrating that, yoga is a big trend, of course, in Bali. Might I add, though, it's only a small market. It's a trend hugely among a certain age category. So again, is that wellness tourism? Yes, that is wellness tourism. Are we talking about spiritual alignment? alignment? Are we talking about psychological benefits, emotional growth, stability from in that? How does that holistically contribute to physical well-being? I think the lady with the integrative kind of approach to medical tourism or medical ideas is very much on the track. We're looking at holistic approaches, body, mind, and soul, and we have to differentiate in between those. Is it body focused? Is it spiritually focused? Is it emotionally and psychologically focused? Even that might be a differentiating factor. Just something to, when you start to differentiate in a tourism point of view, you have to look at these definitions as a discussion point, so we are on the same page. Otherwise, we're crossing over lines. We're not really linking very much. So thank you. I find it very fascinating to be here today. Thank you very much. That's my comment.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Bridget. Thank you. I think we can back to our moderator, Dr. Wai Ching Lee.
Thank you. Dr. Birgit, you brought up very important points about the holism, the spiritual aspects and as well, and the mental and emotional aspects of health. Very important. And this is the integrative part that even the allopathic medicine is having difficulty and challenges in integrating in other parts of the world, But I feel the spiritualism in Bali is so powerful. And actually, when people come here, they already say they feel healed just by the friendliness and the generosity of heart by the people, which is so genuine. And then also in the whole wellness program, which I've been in for 20 over years here, having my own holistic spa and creative healing arts center in Ubud, which means medicine, obat. And so that's a tradition here, which we'll be talking about in the next session about Balinese traditional healing and how to integrate it and how to weave all this together that makes Bali medical tourism or whatever, just tourism or healing tourism unique in the world. And that's what we are discussing here. How is Bali going to be unique? And we know that even from Thailand, right? And we know that Philippines even. So I've studied the traditional healing, like the Hilot, and people go to receive the Thai massage, which is very different from the Urut here. So the next step is really to tap into the ancient wisdom of Bali to make it very acceptable in the hospitals, whether we have massages in the hospital, like Dr. Sharia, how available is that? Is it on a daily basis? Because that's really important. And the counseling with all the different dukuns as well, and the medicinal herbs, and jamu, which Dr. Vidya Muni is really, she did a beautiful presentation, both mythical, historical, medical, curative, for the Asian World Council for Health Asia Symposium. So she integrated it beautifully. So how do we create a sophisticated sense of wellness here in Bali that integrates all the technologies as well, and the allopathic and the naturopathic? And so this will be the interesting conversation in our next session when we reconvene. Apparently, we are just going straight through. So you should all take a little break and come back as you plan to, and then we can speak about that. And I would like to also bring up the idea where also spoke of the landscape. There's some challenges here in Bali that has been looked at. Perhaps it is a good time to bring it up since I thought about it, is that there's a release of Wolbachia mosquitoes. I don't know if you are aware of this situation. Yes, you are. Yes, but apparently in the bill it's passed. Yes. So a lot of the side effects are not known. Wherever these Wolbachia mosquitoes are released, there's actually an increase in dengue and encephalitis as well as river blindness. So this is a huge topic. But when this was discussed in the Asian Symposium, the World Council for Health Asian Symposium, we used indigenous, natural, and innovative medicine. There were people who were actually calling us to cancel their flights to Bali. So I'm just sharing this. So let's talk about it in the next session when we realize ourselves in Bali, especially with the Trihita Karana, that we are not separate from nature. We are ecology. When you disturb the biodiversity of our environment and the landscape, this will have an impact and already had an impact. So I'm just sharing it now for us to think about and to discuss. Because one of the things, even in the spa and wellness business, is the fear of nyamuk, you know, when you're out in the open. And what more with these kind of hybrid mosquitoes that may cause a lot of problems. It's already a problem in Africa, in US, and it's already released in 4 cities in Java without consensus. So this is a very important thing because this is the image of Bali that's at stake. So shall we break right now for a little while and ask Ibu Mia to come and announce the next one. And Ibu Moody would be also convening the next session.
Yeah, just from our end, since we have a lot of people watching us also live, may I ask maybe if there's a break? I understand we've been here for a long time, but the break usually would tend that most people or many people would leave the session. So I recommend to keep it as short as possible. Not trying to slave drive you, but it's usually what would probably most likely happen if we just show nothing, you know, for a while.
Okay, thank you. We're actually continuing to the second session, but people are welcome to walk around for a little bit while we're still going to continue to the next session, actually. So let's give a round of applause to all panelists and also all participants as well as our moderator. Thank you so much to our esteemed panelists, moderators, and all participants, those who are joining us here in person and those who are joining us online as well. Okay, so we're going to continue to the second session. The second session would be about Bali traditional healing to support integrative, regenerative, and functional medicine. Let me just make sure the timing for the second session. All right, we're now going to continue with the second session, but you're welcome to have some water that we provide. And the second session would be about Bali traditional healing to support integrative, regenerative, and functional medicine. Allow me to introduce the panelists for the second session. We will have Mr. Made Mendra Astawa, Chairman Desa Wisata Association in Bali. Bapak, as our first panelist, and the second panelist in the session would be Ibu Feni Sri Sulistiawati, founder Bali Spa and Wellness Association. Ibu, thank you so much for joining us. And then the third panelist for the session would be Dr. Andi Khomeini Takdir Haruni, SPPD Chairman JDNI. And next, for our panelists would be Dr. Igede Made Agus Bayu Wisnumurti Wiwekananda PSR, Unicare Clinic, anggota BMTA. Next panelist for this session, the second session, would be Mr. Jürgen Thomas Steinmetz, Chairman WTN Global Network, as one of the panelists for the second session, as well as Dr. Muhammad Sigit, Director of PT Telesehat Indonesia, ATM Sehat. And the last panelist for the session would be Ibu Vicentia Astrianti, PhD, founder of Sita Biotherapy Heart Power Awareness. We also have Dr. Widya Murni joining us as panelists as well for this session. And this session will be moderated by Dr. Wai Ching Lee, Indonesia Health Tourism Promotion Board and Earth Heart Holistic Consultancy World Council for Health Asia, as well as Dr. Igede Wiryana Patrajaya MKes, Chairman Bali Medical Tourism Association. We will have this session until maximum 6:30. The second session will last until maximum 6:30 Bali time. Therefore, may I hand it over to Dr. Patra to start the second session, to moderate the second session with our esteemed panelists. Please be informed that panelists are also welcome to have presentation in the front of the audience. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So we will continue for the second session. The title of the session is Bali Traditional Healing to Support Integrative and Regenerative and Functional Medicine. So I think that there are 7 speakers. So I give the panelists. Okay. Yeah. The first maybe Ibu Vicentia. Do you have a maybe PowerPoint or something that you would like to? Yeah. Maybe I give you 10 minutes for presentation. Okay.
Maybe with the demo, 15 minutes. So the demo we can all we can feel the energy, okay? So is the presentation already? My presentation already? Okay. Then kalau saya ada di mana? Oh, oke. Yang slide itu jadi, Bu? Kenapa? Yang slide kedua, jadi. Jadi kan? Jadi ini gimana kalau mau? Cuma ini next aja kok. Oh gitu ya. Nanti muncul. Muncul dulu ya. Oke. Oke, good afternoon. Selamat siang Bapak Ibu yang sedang makan-makan semua. Yang sedang makan-makan. Saya sebenarnya lapar tapi oke lah. So, good evening for all panelists or the attendants in the online. So my name is Vicentia Astrianti and I do the flower healing about maybe 20 years. So now I will introduce about flower healing support in order to contribute the health tourism in Bali. So first is what is energy medicine? So energy medicine is a growing perspective about health and disease that count all forms and frequency of energy vibration, which contribute to the multidimensional human energy. An approach to the diagnosis and treatment of disease based on the idea that we are all unique energy system. So this energy medicine
Oh, louder. Cannot hear. Wait. Modern development. Wait. 9. Kok ini ya? Okay. So in the early 1960s, scientists began to take interest in ultraviolet photon emission from biological issue. They distinguish ultraviolet photon emission from light emitted by chemical reaction, like fireflies, and a system where the light has initiated secondary emission photon. One of the terms used to describe this phenomenon is biophoton. Oh, ini presentasinya agak ini ya. So, this is Professor Fritz Albert Pops from Germany. He found that the light is continuously received and transmitted by DNA molecules in the nucleus of each cell. These biophotons create a dynamic and coherent network of light, a system that can be responsible for chemical reaction within cells, cellular communication throughout organism, and the regulation of entire biological system, including the development of embryos into predetermined forms. So, also Dr. Folt, this doctor is from Germany. Dr. Folt discovered that each acupuncture point vibrates at a certain frequency and emits energy at a constant rate when the body healthy. So he created a testing method, use the galvanometer that measure the flow of energy through acupuncture points measured in microamperes. And the result is 55 microamperes for measuring healthy points, thus proving that the acupuncture meridians exist and real as electrical circuit. So the vibrational energy, vibrational medicine is timelessly all relevant for today and will be the medicine of the future. The science of vibrational essence. One of the most important concepts to understand about using flower and plants vibration for healing is their ability to stabilize spiritual and emotional issues. Because not only the cells in our body vibrate at a specific frequency, but also our emotion. Love, for example, vibrate on a green frequency, while hate, which vibrate on the red frequency. So this red color robs us of a green energy. This impacts our heart rate and breathing as well as the stability of our physical. So flower essence are vibrational, and it is possible to connect the vibrational frequency of each plant with any emotion of spiritual problems we experience. However, plants also vibrate at a frequency that matches the physical body. Plant essence can act to create balance at all levels of consciousness. They create unique on the unity of the four levels of our being: spiritual, mental, emotional, and physical. But especially in our soul, with the hypothesis that many illness originate from imbalance in the soul due to such sadness, panic, extreme change of life. So if flowers support us in this level, our innate ability, body innate, to heal at the very deep level will be encouraged and made possible. So every cell in the body vibrates at a regular frequency, and it is in harmony as a whole. The frequency of each cell's specific species is different, but the homeostatic current produced by a healthy body is constant flow of 55 microamperes. So next, 17. Health disorder create disturbance in this flow. And disturbance in the flow of energy can be measured using a suitable measuring device called a galvanometer, which calibrate in microamperes. So in the modern society now, we also can use the biowell machine from Russia that Professor Korotov made. It may be easier to understand that principle because we use the thermometer to measure our temperature. Heat is a simple by a product of energy. If heat is homeostatic and stable when we are healthy, the energy that produces this heat must also be homeostatic. All elements, chemical, viruses, and disease vibrate at the frequency that can be associated with the color of the rainbow. Each substance has a unique energy pattern according to its atomic structure. When substances block in the system, they create toxics, which vibrate at a disturbing frequency. So, light is an essential for survival. Without light, life as we know cannot be maintained. Colors play a deep role in healing, providing energy to harmonize the various chakras of the body. White lights enter the body and eyes and through the melanin in the skin to the pineal. So chlorophyll is the essential in enabling plants photosynthesis to absorb energy from light. It is this energy that is reflected by the plant and captured by the water memory when you make the essence. Therefore, flower essence is literally made from captured light. They do not have basic started toxic substance, unlike homeopathic preparation. So the flower essence is not homeopathic. So now I will show you a bit demo about the energy maybe. So siapa yang mau jadi model? Mau jadi model? Jangan jadi. Bu Nini, come Bu Nini. I will show you. So this is the flower formula, flower essence made from 100 flower from around the world. So Ibu Nini, you choose your formula, which one you like. Don't think, you just choose it. Okay, you like this one? Okay, so we can check with the muscle test which part of your life you have a trauma. Then we choose one formula to balance your body. So now we check your energy. Okay, say my name is Nini.
My name is Nini.
Resist for me, please. Okay, so another volunteer. It's interesting, maybe until 10%. Ya, sini. Oke, Bu Nadra, mana Bu Nadra? Boleh tolong bantu pegang ini mic. So we gonna check her energy sejauh mana ya, how far her energy. Geser. Okay, yeah. So say it, my name is Ninik. Siap tahan? Tahan ya, Pak? Okay, kuat. So another person? Okay. Another person. Boleh dekat sedikit, Pak? Dekat sedikit. Okay, another person. Wait. I check your first. Okay. Siap tahan ya. Resist for me, please. Resist. No, yet. Siap tahan? Ya, tahan ya. Tahan. Tahan ya. Lihat depan. Siap tahan? Oke, sekarang pegang. Oke, lanjut lagi. My name is Nini. Wait ya, beda. Artinya, her energy only until here. Cannot pass to this lady. So now, if you hold this energy, you just hold it because the flower essence vibration. So now, my name is Nini. Siap tahan? See, different? Different, yeah? Okay. Now after she hold this this flower essence, maybe we can add one more person. The energy can more. So any volunteer? Any volunteer? Come. Okay, dekat lagi. This is interesting. Okay. We will see until how many person Ibu Ninik energy can go. Ya, jangan pegang dulu. Oke, siap tahan. So, Ibu Ninik, say it again. My name is Ninik. Siap tahan ya, siap tahan. Okay, a little bit weak, yeah. A bit. Okay, but still can. Now, another person, please. Another person, please. Any volunteer? Any volunteer? It's interesting. Any volunteer? You want to try? Okay, come. It's okay. Yeah. We will see Ibu Ninik's energy. How far? Okay. So, persis. Tahan ya, tahan. Saya tekan, tahan. Persis for me, please. Okay, just like this. Okay, persis ya. Okay, good. So you hold. Again, Ibu Ninik say. Persis for me, please. Hold ya. My name is Ninik. Okay. One more. Masih kuat loh. Mau coba lagi? Nah, tambah lagi. Okay, taruh. So you see, when Ibu Ninik hold the flower essence, different. So, again, cek dulu, jangan pegang dulu. Lepaskan, ya, pegang. My name is Ninik. Okay. My name is Ninik. So no more. Now, all of us, Ibu Ninik, we love you. Okay, again. We love you, Ibu Ninik. Okay, you receive love, yeah? Then again, my name is Ninik. See? So this is the power of energy. This is the power of energy. Thank you. So when you use this energy, we become wholeness as a human being at spiritual level, mental, emotion, and physical. So it's not curing, because curing is eliminate the evidence of disease. This is healing, become wholeness. Okay, so thank you. This is my presentation. Hope we can cooperate in the future. Thank you. Thank you. The moderator.
Thank you for your presentation. So we continue with Dr. Moody. Dr. Widya. I'm sorry. Dr. Widya.
Thank you, Dr. Patra. I'm Dr. Widya. I will bring my presentation about why we should do liver detox. Please help. This is the answer. Kenapa kita harus melakukan detox, dan akan kita lihat, mungkin teman-teman atau hadirin sudah pernah melihat orang yang pergi ke Koh Samui itu melakukan detox. Tapi ini adalah the basic theory why we need liver detox. And actually everybody should need a liver detox in order to keep the optimum healthy life. Next slide, please. Next slide. Ya, ini adalah, this is our liver. Ya, in order to do liver is the biggest detoxification organ that we have. So everything that we consume, every drug that we consume, every food, water we drink, tobacco and whatever, it will detox on the liver. And in order to keep a good detoxification, we need all of this vitamin. So we see, so if we don't have enough nutrition that we consume daily, we should have the nutrition supplementation. Otherwise, our liver cannot do the detox. So this is the 31 signs that we have to know that we need the liver detox. Maybe we have increase of our LDL cholesterol, low HDL or cholesterol baik, elevated of triglyceride. Orang yang meningkat triglyceride-nya biasanya pemakan karbohidrat yang tinggi. Expanding the, saya sendiri nggak bisa baca yang terlalu kecil. Jadi orang yang mudah lelah, ya. Weight gain, mungkin berat badannya tidak ideal atau sampai juga berat badan berlebih. We have abdominal bloating. Abdominal bloating itu perutnya buncit, kembung. Inability to digest fatty food. Jadi ada orang yang makan lemak, dia langsung diare. Kemudian loss of appetite. Maybe some of the chronic patient have a loss of appetite, especially in the morning. And skin issues, just like psoriasis, eczema. Jadi kalau kita hanya lihat sekilas, kita pergi berobat ke dokter kulit, dikasih obat. Tapi ini begitu berhenti obat, dia akan kembali lagi, timbul lagi. So it means you need the detox. Low energy, banyak sekali orang yang sangat lemah, apalagi pada pagi hari. Dizziness, ya, jadi mulai dizzy, kemudian gangguan tidur. Ini gangguan tidur banyak sekali dan banyak orang yang harus diberikan obat tidur. Tapi apakah kita perlu minum obat tidur ini seumur hidup? Moodiness, gangguan mood, depresi, hot flashes, ya. Kemudian irregular period. Ini banyak sekali wanita yang mengalami gangguan siklus haid. Kemudian intolerance to alcohol or to caffeine. Poor response to exercise. Kemudian swollen feet, jadi kaki bengkak. Kaki bengkak itu tanda detox kita tidak sempurna. Kemudian swollen abdomen, perut yang membesar. Bad breath, jadi beberapa orang memiliki napas yang tidak enak, tidak nyaman. Dark urine stool, jadi dark urine atau stool, jadi mungkin air kemihnya berwarna gelap atau bahkan kotorannya. Easy bruising itu kulitnya mudah sekali biru-biru, lebam. Kemudian body odor, jadi beberapa orang memiliki bau badan yang kurang nyaman. Kemudian nyeri-nyeri sendi, achy joint. Kemudian sensitive to smells from perfume, chemical and cleaners, mungkin pembersih, zat-zat pembersih kimia. Low body temperature, ada orang sangat tidak kuat dengan AC, ya. Kemudian trouble of losing fat, jadi tidak mudah untuk turun berat badan. Mungkin ada cellulite, fat accumulation around the hips. Mungkin kita memiliki gangguan kekurangan tiroid atau hypothyroidism atau semua penyakit autoimun. Jadi semua penyakit autoimun memerlukan liver detox. Ini adalah tahap-tahap kerusakan hati. Yang di atas hatinya paling bersih. Kemudian kalau kolesterol kita sudah mulai tinggi, sometimes we have fatty liver. Hati-hati, fatty liver ini will become liver fibrosis dan akhirnya masuk ke cirrhosis. Cirrhosis adalah akhir dari semua penyakit hati. Nah, maaf, ini gambarnya ya. Yang kanan liver yang bersih, yang kiri is a fatty liver. Nah, sekarang ada 3 fase di dalam liver detox. Dan ini saya jelaskan fase-fasenya. Di mana the first phase is toxin. Toksin ini akan dibuat menjadi water soluble sehingga mudah dibuang sebagai kotoran ataupun di urine. This is the phase 1. This is the phase of breakdown of the toxin and we need this kind of nutrient. Jadi kenapa kita perlu vitamin-vitamin ini? Kalau kita nggak konsumsi vitamin-vitamin ini, hati kita tidak mendetoks sempurna. Phase 2 ini terjadi konjugasi daripada asam amino dan lain-lain sehingga toksin tadi bisa kita keluarkan eliminasi dari baik kotoran maupun urin dari tubuh kita. Jadi ini ringkasannya dan liver detox ini sangat scientific base. Ini bukan ilmu yang jatuh dari langit ketujuh ya. Jadi kalau kita belajar ilmu fisiologi, biokimia, jadi ada proses ini dan sebenarnya semua dokter belajar ilmu basic ini. Tetapi entah kenapa waktu lulus tidak ada lagi ilmu liver detox yang tertinggal di kepala dan bisa dijalankan. Nah, sekarang ini adalah basic ilmu daripada detox. Jadi kalau Bapak Ibu ingin melakukan detox di tempat pelayanan, apakah di hotel, di resort, di rumah sakit, ataupun di klinik manapun, ini adalah fase yang harus dijalankan. Dan kita lihat, akhirnya toksin tadi akan keluar dari liver menuju ke hati, menuju ke kulit, menuju ke usus, menuju ke ginjal, ke kolon, dan juga ke paru-paru. Nah, sekarang dari mana toksin itu masuk? Dari semua zat kimia yang mungkin tidak sengaja kita pahami mereka adalah toksin untuk tubuh kita. Mungkin dari gasoline, mungkin dari zat pembersih, dari rokok, dari cat, parfum, cat kuku, ya. Kemudian mungkin kita suka pakai cat rambut, zat-zat pengawet, alkohol, pupuk buatan, pupuk sintetik. Makanya di sini kita memerlukan makanan organik, pesticide, contaminated water, brominated atau chlorinated product, heavy metal. Jangan salah, kita yang senang makan seafood itu banyak heavy metal, logam berat. Skincare atau personal care yang ternyata banyak mengandung kandungan toksin. Dan di sini kita lihat, di sini untuk memerlukan detoksifikasi yang sempurna, kita memerlukan banyak sekali nutrien. Ya, ini materi kita bisa bagikan buat yang menginginkan. Nah, dan kita lihat bagaimana proses detox ini akan membuang toksin-toksin yang bila dibiarkan mungkin akan bisa memicu tumor atau bahkan cancer. Ya, jadi kalau kita tanya kok tiba-tiba saya kena tumor, kok tiba-tiba orang itu didiagnosa cancer, itu lama kejadiannya, bukan terjadi semalam. Nah, ini apa yang akan terjadi jika kita mendetoks hati kita? Kita akan mengalami metabolisme yang lebih baik. Jadi yang gendut-gendut akan rata perutnya. Kemudian akan mengalami penurunan kolesterol secara alami. Jadi jika ada kolesterol bukan obat penurun kolesterol, obatnya. Ya, kalau kita minum obat, resiko kepikunan akan menunggu kita. Kemudian penurunan tekanan darah. Penurunan sakit kepala. Ada orang yang suka sakit kepala migrain, obatnya bukan paracetamol. ya, paracetamol akan merusak hati kita. Jadi yang hobi minum paracetamol dia harus detox. Kemudian meningkatkan tingkat energi, memperbaiki kulit. Ya, kulitnya jadi bersih. Kemudian mata yang bengkak, ya, ada yang kelopak matanya bengkak, itu berarti detoksnya terganggu. Kemudian penurunan kadar gula darah. Jadi yang gula darah tinggi dan nggak bisa turun-turun, liver detox adalah jalan keluarnya. Kemudian fungsi imunnya akan lebih baik. Orang yang kemarin semua pada kena COVID pasti memiliki sistem imun yang kurang baik. Dan penurunan terhadap alergi atau sensitivitas terhadap chemical. Kemudian dia akan menjadi kurang moody dan pikirannya lebih bersih. Juga akan memperbaiki pencernaan. Nah, jadi kita akan melakukan berbagai cara. Jadi nanti di tempat masing-masing, selain melakukan detox ini, kita bisa combine dengan makan sehat, kegiatan yoga, atau ada meditasi, ya. Itu silakan dikombinasi. Ini kita memberikan saja cara. Demikianlah presentasi saya. Jadi ini adalah detoksifikasi hati yang terpimpin oleh seorang dokter. Jadi tidak seperti di Tania Samui, di sana yang melakukan detox itu guru detox, mereka sebut teacher. She is not a doctor. Nah, ini adalah liver detox yang disupervisi oleh dokter, tapi bisa dilakukan di berbagai center yang Bapak Ibu miliki. Demikian, terima kasih Dokter Patra.
Baik, terima kasih Bu Mudi. Bu Widya, maaf. Untuk selanjutnya Pak Madimendra. Pak Jage ada presentasi? Enggak, langsung. Silakan Pak.
Thank you, Dr. Parter. Thank you, Dr. Wei Chandli, committee and audience. We would like introduce myself. My name is Mendra. I am a chairman of Desa Wisata. Bali is rich with a culture. Everybody knows about Bali. Bali is destination. Yes.
Dekatkan Pak.
Okay. Bali is the best destination in the world, and then everybody knows about Bali. Bali can be compared with others. Bali is talk about culture. Today, everybody talk about wellness. We can compare Bali with Samui or something else. Bali is Bali. Bali have different one. With the holistic, Bali can be a winner and a choice for the people, a special treatment to Bali, because this unique one. We just talking about the organic, we just talking about the nature, we just talking about the harmony. Maybe everybody was listen or the watching the film of TV, Eat, Pray and Love. Remember, this is movies. If you're talking about pray, you come to India. If you eat, you come to Italy. But talking about love, come to Bali. How about the healthy? Bali is the best place to find the harmony and energize of your life. We invite all of you according what Bali have, what Bali can offer. Especially from our property, is Rumah Desa. Is this a small thing of property in the middle of Bali? Only have 9 rooms. We call it living with local. This is unique one. Everybody in Bali can be subject of the tourism, not only investor coming to Bali. This is very simple thing, the service. Every tourist come to Bali need of the experience. That's why service name is living with local. How to feel and get the experience about the food, activity, what the local doing. Actually, about the holistic treatment we do it now, we starting from 2 days until 7 days. It's already run. Only talking about the meditation, how to make up the harmony in your body and your heart. Yoga make the mentality your, make it your body to stay relaxed. And then we try to find with the water blessing, purification, talk or discuss with the guru. Sometimes everybody need like a consultation with doctor. We have consultation with the guru. Guru can give way of your life. This is unique one. We can talk too much. I would like appreciate to invite you come and visit what different one for Bali services for the people come to Bali. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Pak Mademendra, for your presentation. We continue with Ibu Fanny.
Okay. Good afternoon. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Oke. Boleh presentasinya sedikit saja?
Presentasi, Bu.
Oke. Ada pepatah berbicara, there is a poem said that if you don't know them, you cannot love them, right? So I'm here to introduce ours about association, Bali Spa and Wellness Association. Okay. All right. While we're waiting, our established in 2005. We start from the 25 spa industry or a businessman. And then we start with that and we're talking, we discuss, and then after that we establish, it's become like association. Now we updating this is we have 185 members. From that, as we know already, Bali is famous with destination spa. So we have categorized with 5 different types. So with association itself is Badung Regency is the most spa industry in Bali. So we calculate in there is a hotel day spa, hotel and day, hotel spa, and then day spa, and then wellness, or even there is others, meaning it's like related with the spa business. Okay, can I have that? So the basic one is our focus is to support the Bali traditional can integrate with wellness tourism is we are ready for all the spa industry to have the certified, and then even the business we can have a certified and legal because the connect with the regulation of the healthy division is Permenkes 8/2014 that we have the 2 categories. Is one is a health spa and one is the wellness spa. So with that categorized, we would like to introduce that spa is not just spa, or some people thinking that spa is only like touch and then finish. It's not that. In our regulation in Indonesia, we have a Spa Tirta 1, Spa Tirta 2, and Spa Tirta 3. In that one is we have like Spa Tirta 1 is we are expecting the finishing from the treatment is about relaxing. Spa Tirta 2 is we are expecting from the treatment finishing is become relaxing and rejuvenation. And Spa Tirta 3 is we have expecting that from the treatment result is relaxing, rejuvenation, and revitalization. So right now in Bali, it's around 1,139 spa industry, and hope that we can support the wellness tourism in the next future. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Bu Fanny, for your presentation information about the Bali Spa and Wellness Association. We continue with Dr. Andi Komaini. Dr. Andi. Pak Sigit, Dr. Andi ada? Dr. Andi? Okay, so because Dr. Andi would like to, through the virtual, we continue first for Dr. Gede Made Agus Bayu Wisnumurti. Time is yours.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. First of all, I'm Dr. Bayu from Unicare Clinic. I'm here represent my company as a clinic who provide the detox. Same as Dr. Widya said before, we have a same formulation. It's similar formulation, but in Bali, the additional is we combine with the Balinese vibes, something like when the patient doing doing the liver detox, we combine with the aromatherapy that identical of Balinese, something like lang lang or and frangipani, and of course beside that we serve the tea, the herbal tea from Bali, and as an antioxidant to provide the liver detox, and beside that. As our company is stay in the tourism area, it's not only just for the detoxifications, and we also treat the illness that came from the tourists. Some kind of like we know that when the tourists came to Bali, beside the culture, they also seek some kind of like food and attractions. And there is a side effect from that food. So it's familiar called Bali Belly in in here. So we do treat the Bali Belly as our product and beside the detox. And for the other attractions, and you know the tourists come to Bali, they going to have party with the friends and hang out. And after that, they seek the medical attention for the hangover treatment. So we do the hangover treatment, an IV treatment that contains of vitamin as an antidote for the to reduce the alcohol level in the on his or her blood. So that's the three product that we have in the Unicare. The first one is Bali Belly, the second one is hangover treatment, and the third one is the liver detox. And I think that's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Bayu. So, Dr. Andi, it's okay? Pak Sigit? Not yet. So we can continue for Mr. Jargon Thomas. Maybe your time to...
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm definitely not qualified to talk about all the opportunities you have in Bali. When it comes to common mind, I think when people think about Bali and medical and spa, of course, everyone knows there's a lot of spas, there's a lot of five-star hotels in Bali, there's Balinese massage, there's herbal remedies, there's meditation, yoga, Balinese rituals and ceremonies. And it's really a destination where your mind and your body could come together and find harmony with yourself again. But we're talking about a new concept. We're talking about a lot of different opportunities that are introduced tonight. I have not known about, and I have personally not associated Bali with the ambition to get involved. I find it fascinating to learn about liver, your liver treatment and detoxification, what I think I should get. It is not communicated and sorted. I think from the perspective of tourism and marketing, and what we could do at World Tourism Network is help you maybe structure all these different activities, all these different ideas that came to the table, and are about to become a reality, and sort it in a way and maybe discuss how can they be communicated with the world? How would the world know about what you have to offer? Of course, talking among yourself and introducing this is wonderful, but you really need to introduce it to the world. And that's, I think, where World Tourism Network can come in and help you to do this in the form of communication and in the form of getting the information out so all these activities could actually become profitable from a business sense. I know Bali, similar to what we here have in Hawaii, has a lot of issues when it comes to over tourism. We have changed our structure in Hawaii 180 degrees when it comes to the approach to promote, or better to say here in Hawaii, not to promote tourism in the traditional way. So the medical tourism and everything we have discussed could probably play a big role in these ambitions that are, I know, present in Bali and in discussions. There are different type of tourism. There's the tourism people that come for party, for having a drink, going to Kuta Beach and be wild. And there are tourists that come to Bali for spiritual reasons, and there will be tourists that come to Bali for medical reason. And all of this, I think, needs to be sorted. I would recommend from our end, first of all of you should become a member of our organization, because you're really part of it. You're sitting here. And once you're a member, I think would be beneficial to form some task groups and task force where we can sit together virtually and sort exactly these things out. Who's doing what? What would how would we go about structuring the presence of medical tourism, and how would we go about marketing this to the world? And I think this could be very helpful, especially with an international team that can see Bali from the outside, not only from the inside. And this would pretty much be my offer, to see that there's a next step. We're already at the second step. We had discussed medical tourism at our summit in Bali at time 2023. This is now a lot more structured, where we actually learn about the different approaches and the different ideas and what is really already on the market. So I think the next step is to see, okay, how can we help to sort out how the different organizations in Bali that are active in this field could work together in harmony, so no one is stepping on the business others are doing. And at the same time, how can the people in Bali, those are in the hotel industry, in the service industry, benefit from this? And that's all besides all the other obstacles that I think what needs to be worked out internally in regards to training, hospitality training, logistics, and all the other things, of course, that are on the plate. And I'm sure many of your organizations that are working in this field have the local knowledge. And if there's an international discussion where we could bring experts in on various topics you can identify, that's also something we can do. So I'm very excited to have listened to all of this, and I think there is a fantastic business opportunity in Bali, and also it's a fantastic opportunity to make tourism actually better, more focused, not just built on numbers and mass tourism, but something what makes sense, what helps people, and to establish a different image in the world. And I have a million ideas how we could go about doing this, and how we can get the word out to various markets in various parts of the world, because every destination is different. And that's something I think the World Tourism Network could be helpful in establishing a number of such discussion groups. And of course, tourism is a for-profit business. so you understand this, we're a for-profit company and organization. We don't have the same concept maybe as PATA and some of the other organizations that work on a non-profit basis. We're here to help. We're here to provide resources among our members to help other members to achieve what they wanted to achieve. And our focus has always been on small and medium-sized businesses. And what I'm listening here, every single one, even hospitals and doctors and hotels and everything we discussed is really touching small and medium-sized businesses. So it's an ideal situation for us to step in and work with you on this. And I'm sure Moody could help in getting this organized. But from my end, I can say, and I think from our global perspective, we're here to help in any form, shape, or form. But let's get organized and see how we can get to the next step. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Jurgen Thomas, for your statement. Yeah, we continue for the last presentation from Pak Sigit. Please, time is yours.
I have some presentation. Boleh minta clicker? Oh yeah. Thank you. Okay, thank you for. Baik, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much for the chance given to me. I will present about call center of COVID-19. Allow me to use Indonesia bahasa, so it will be fluent for me. Oh, kurang keras. Oke, baik. Baik, perkenalkan saya Sigit dari tim ATM Sehat, Anjungan Telehealth Masyarakat Sehat. Yang saya hormati Prof. Laksono dan Bapak Ibu semua stakeholder, Dr. Patra, Dr. Widya. Call center COVID-19 ini kita buat atas inisiasi dari proyek ini, HTPB atau Indonesian Health Tourism and Promotion Board. Dan kita akan rencananya mulai dari call center untuk COVID-19. Jadi pun akan ada klien atau customer yang tertarik dengan project atau yang di-provide oleh para operator atau provider yang bergabung di project ini akan masuk ke call center ini. Kenapa kita start dari COVID, Bapak Ibu sekalian? Saat ini COVID di Indonesia kasus aktifnya udah mulai merangkak naik. Terakhir datanya itu 2.500 kasus saat ini per hari ini. Dan bersebarengan dengan itu terjadi peningkatan juga dengan travelers, khususnya di daerah Bali di peak session seperti sekarang ini. Untuk itu kita mencoba membuat call center untuk COVID-19 atau kita sebut dengan 3C19, call center COVID-19. Ini untuk memberikan treatment dan prevention untuk para travelers maupun masyarakat dari penyebaran baru penyakit COVID-19 yang varian baru saat ini. Nah, kita memprovide telekonsultasi, kemudian produk-produk atau package untuk medical wellness, traditional therapy, dan lain-lain, sehingga para traveler ini bisa menikmati liburannya dengan nyaman, dengan sehat tentu saja tanpa ada kekhawatiran. Call center dari COVID-19 sendiri yang kita buat ada 6 service dan produk, mulai dari COVID-19 prevention treatment, kemudian ada health restoration, healing retreat, second opinion treatment, detoxification, dan medical check-up. Nanti para provider akan masuk ke salah satu dari atau beberapa mungkin dari satu provider bisa menawarkan services ini lewat call center yang akan kita buat. Kemudian ada virtual clinic, kita menyiapkan telekonsultasi antara spesialis, general doctor, atau pharmacist and terapi, atau profesional yang lain untuk bisa berkonsultasi dengan para klien atau pasien atau customer traveler yang tertarik dengan produk yang ditawarkan oleh masing-masing provider. Nah, selain virtual clinic lewat Zoom, kita juga menyediakan VR clinic. Jadi menggunakan teknologi VR untuk immerse. Jadi traveler atau pasien yang mengambil paket di hotel atau di resort dapat menggunakan VR ini biar merasa seakan-akan mereka benar-benar berdiskusi atau berinteraksi dengan dokter. Dan juga kita menggunakan IoT, teknologi IoT agar hasil cek kesehatan secara real time bisa disampaikan atau diberikan kepada dokter. Untuk VR klinik ini kita sediakan fitur untuk teleconsult, kemudian bisa juga untuk rehabilitasi sebenarnya, dan exercise terapi juga. Nah, ini user journey yang kita susun. Nanti mungkin ini teknik nanti bisa akan dibahas berikutnya. Bagaimana prosesnya si user masuk ke dalam call center, mulai masuk ke admin, purchase teleconsult, kemudian masuk ke virtual clinic, kemudian mereka membeli package-nya, kemudian lakukan delivery, baik itu produk atau some tiket untuk package menginap di hotel misalkan untuk detoksifikasi dan lain-lain. Kemudian ada health check juga, jadi kita perform health check sebelum dan setelah pelaksanaan terapi di masing-masing package yang ditawarkan. Kemudian kita juga memberikan fitur tambahan dengan smart health device agar hasil cek kesehatan yang tadi dilakukan before and after akan masuk ke dalam cloud system sehingga bisa didapatkan datanya oleh pasien. Day by day dia periksa, akan terekam datanya, dan di dalamnya itu juga ada screening. Saat ini screening yang kita gunakan adalah screening resiko stroke, which is ini paling tinggi di Indonesia, dan kita harapkan bisa membantu pemerintah untuk mengatasi masalah stroke. Kemudian nanti di dalam aplikasi ini juga akan bisa purchase produk dan services, dan bisa telekonsultasi juga lewat app. Jadi ada app untuk pasien dan dokter untuk telekonsultasi untuk follow up. Nah, ini yang ATM Sehat yang kita provide. Kalau Bapak Ibu mau cek juga ada di sebelah di booth kita di ATM Sehat. Bagaimana sistem ini akan membuat hasil cek kesehatan bisa masuk ke cloud server yang tentu saja sesuai dengan ketentuan Kementerian Kesehatan. Dan kita juga sudah masuk ke Satu Sehat. Nah, ini IoT yang saat ini kita miliki untuk mulai dari blood pressure, pulse oximeter, kemudian weight scale dan heart meter untuk BMI, body temperatur, glucose meter, kolesterol, dan sekarang juga kita sudah punya EKG portable untuk deteksi dini masalah penyakit jantung. So ini video sedikit tentang ATM Sehat. Please enjoy.
Pada era digital saat ini, sangat penting bagi kita untuk memilih cara mana yang efektif dan efisien, begitu pula dengan kesehatan. ATM Sehat Kit hadir di tengah masyarakat untuk memudahkan memeriksa kesehatan Anda, sehingga dapat menghemat waktu dimanapun Anda berada. Dengan ATM Sehat Kit, Anda dapat memeriksa tekanan darah atau tensi, mengukur kadar oksigen di dalam darah atau SpO2, temperatur tubuh, tinggi badan, berat badan, body mass index, hingga screening masalah jantung Anda dan screening resiko stroke. Jika terdapat masalah, maka Anda dapat langsung melakukan telekonsultasi dengan dokter untuk mendapatkan penjelasan awal mengenai hasil cek kesehatan dan penanganan awalnya. Seluruh hasil cek kesehatan akan tersimpan ke dalam aplikasi PEA ATM Sehat. Apabila diperlukan, dokter akan menyarankan Anda untuk melakukan pemeriksaan kesehatan di klinik. Anda dapat melakukan pemeriksaan lanjutan di klinik seperti cek gula darah, kolesterol, dan asam urat. Hasil cek kesehatan akan masuk ke dalam rekam medik klinik dan dapat dipantau oleh dokter dengan persetujuan Anda. Dengan hadirnya ATM Sehat Kit, diharapkan memudahkan Anda dimanapun Anda berada. ATM Sehat Kit, cek kesehatan semudah cek saldo.
Thank you very much. So hopefully kita bisa berpartner, be our partner, khususnya di sistem IoT Health Tech. Kami sebenarnya startup dari Universitas Indonesia juga. Kita berusaha untuk mengembangkan bagaimana sistem dengan alat kesehatan bisa terintegrasi dan bisa memberikan gambaran hasil cek kesehatan baik itu kepada pasien, dokter maupun institusi kesehatan. Terima kasih dan selamat sore.
Thank you for Dr. Sigit for the presentation. And it's time to discuss. Maybe there is a question or suggestion and etc. from the audience. Belum.
Menarik sekali ya, tadi ada banyak presentasi, so many presentations. Nah, ini yang mungkin tadi terkait dengan apa yang saya sampaikan di depan ya. Dari Bu Windia, dari ATM, dari macam-macam tadi ya. Ini kalau kita bisa membuat klasifikasi ya, ini untuk orang sehat atau orang yang sudah, contoh tadi ya, misalnya tadi untuk detox liver tadi ya. Nah, ini yang menarik ya, karena dalam konsep medical wellness itu ada suatu journey, perjalanan ya. Dan itu terukur. Jadi misalnya tahun 2023 ya, itu tadi kadar kolesterol kita itu mungkin ya, kalau kita dokter masih mungkin sudah mendekati tinggi tapi belum tinggi-tinggi amat ya. Atau kalau diabetes itu masih diabetes. Nah, ketika kita masuk ke program detox tadi, itu kan ini bukan untuk mereka yang kolesterol sudah 400 misalnya. Tapi ini untuk siapa? Apakah orang yang masih sehat secara fisik, so physically they have no symptoms, tapi terukur sudah ada kenaikan tadi. Nah, sehingga ketika masuk ke program detox, ya, mulai tahun ini. Kemudian karena ini suatu journey ya, perjalanan ya, itu tahun depan bisa nggak diukur lagi? Oh ternyata berkurang. Nah, so this is one of the biggest issue in terms of program that maybe can attractive by some people if the journey is clear. So in this year we measure our blood cholesterol or maybe blood sugar is around or maybe slightly above the normal. And then we have the detox. Here we will come back to the place and then we measure again. So the program is successful or fail. Nah ini yang mana Bu? Gimana Bu? Mungkin dari ATM juga demikian. Ini untuk orang sehat atau orang sakit?
Begini Prof. Laksono yang baik. Terima kasih atas pertanyaannya. Ini adalah perbedaan pandangan antara ilmu functional medicine dengan ilmu yang kita pelajari di semua bangku kuliah kedokteran di seluruh dunia, di mana kalau kolesterol kita pakai obat saja untuk menurunkan. Tapi we don't do any prevention. How to prevent the high cholesterol? Ini pengalaman saya dengan ibu saya, seorang profesor, kena serangan jantung. Memang dia dirawat.
Sorry, Ibu belum menangkap Bu ya.
Oke.
Ya, benar Bu. Jadi kita udah paham itu ya.
Oke.
Tapi ini kegiatan detox itu kan preventing ya.
Bisa untuk orang sehat, bisa juga untuk orang sakit, but not the critically ill.
Oke. Tapi apakah dalam konteks, balik lagi ya, ini measurement tadi ya, itu detox itu memang untuk misalnya tadi ya, kolesterol tadi, itu apakah ada semacam thresholdnya Bu? Ini sekali lagi ya, ini pertanyaan saya ya, enggak apa? Ya, tapi jangan dianggap ini sesuatu yang nanti, enggak, tetap Ibu tetap jalan, tapi saya ingin tahu betul, itu ada enggak thresholdnya? So whether we have the threshold atau batas ini yang masih bisa dengan detox, di atas yang tadi itu harus pakai obat. Nah ini ada.
Kalau dalam pandangan functional medicine, we don't need medicine. Jadi ada perbedaan pandangan. Ada obat-obat yang kita gunakan justru menurunkan nutrition depletion. Jadi menurunkan kadar nutrisi dalam tubuh kita. Contohnya jika kita menggunakan obat statin untuk penurun kolesterol, we will have the CoQ10 deficiency. Jadi artinya di sini kita mau menurunkan kolesterol, kolesterol sudah 300 katakanlah. Gula darah, saya punya pasien juga 300. Dia berobat biasa, dia nggak akan ada perubahan. Karena di sana pun tidak ada perubahan, nasihat perubahan gaya hidup. Dari pola makan, exercise, dan apapun. Jadi akhirnya difrustrasi. Akhirnya dia datang ke tempat saya. Jadi sebenarnya orang yang perlu didetox, pertama orang sehat yang perlu mencegah, orang yang sakit but not critical ill patient. Kalau dia belum mau mati, kita masih bisa detox. Gula darah 300, tapi dia masih muda dan diharapkan umur sehatnya masih panjang. Of course, can do the detox. Karena detox ini sebenarnya untuk mereverse semua penyakit yang tidak reverse obat-obatan semata. Jadi Prof. Laksono maaf ya, saya cerita karena ini yang terjadi pada orang. Jadi orang diberikan obat anti kolesterol. Kemudian dia hipertensi. Dia diberi obat hipertensi. Kemudian dia gagal ginjal. Kemudian dia cuci darah. Dan saya mendengar banyak masukan dari teman-teman dokter, itu yang cuci darah, BPJS sudah males karena cuci darah terus seumur hidup. Jadi akhirnya mungkin mereka akan anjurkan transplantasi ginjal. Nah sekarang why don't we prevent? Itu prevent. Selama ini selalu terdengar kata-katanya tetapi tidak terdengar bagaimana melakukan prevention yang sebenarnya.
Ya betul Bu.
Ya.
Itu betul. Jadi artinya Ibu tetap punya threshold ya yang critical illness tadi ya. Kemudian pertanyaan saya yang pertama tadi, apakah ini ada suatu pengukuran Bu? Nanti ada suatu journey ya, jalanan ya. Saya masuk ke program detox itu berarti saya masuk ke suatu perjalanan hidup saya yang dengan model detox ya. Nah, ini penting sekali karena untuk meyakinkan orang juga ya. Apakah di awal saya ikut program ini saya diukur. Kemudian apakah kemudian 6 bulan kemudian atau setahun atau 2 tahun lagi kita diukur lagi. Nah, ini yang apakah ada sampai di situ nggak Bu? Ya,
Ada Prof. Jadi kalau kita detox kan kita punya output apa yang mau kita harapkan. Contohnya saya sebagai seorang pasien sekitar tahun 2015 saya pernah kena mioma uteri. Mioma adalah tumor jinak dan saya berobat ke dokter kandungan saya dan saya minta izin, dokter, kalau bisa saya jangan dioperasi. Saya ingin memberi terapi dengan ilmu yang saya pelajari untuk diri saya. Jadi salah satunya saya lakukan detox. Saya lakukan terapi keseimbangan hormon. Kebetulan saya diberikan obat-obatan dari terapinya dokter kandungan itu, ada obat suntik, injeksi endrolin yang saya alergi. Begitu disuntik, bibir saya semua bengkak satu badan. Jadi akhirnya, dok, saya mau memilih jalan ini. Dan beliau izinkan. Dan alhamdulillah, saya detox itu mungkin 1 tahun lakukan 3 kali. Tahun depannya saya kontrol, saya masih punya catatan rekam medik.
di mana miom saya dari 7 cm berkurang menjadi 5 dan akhirnya menjadi 2 cm. Dan sampai sekarang tidak ada gangguan lagi. Itu karena saya melakukan perubahan yang signifikan dari gaya hidup. Nah, tentunya ini adalah awal, karena kalau mulai dari detox, what next? Tentunya perubahan gaya hidup, pola makan, pola stress management, pola tidur, ya, semua harus dilakukan sehingga penyakit itu reverse. Bahkan kawan-kawan saya dari Malaysia, mereka sudah melakukan program reverse diabetes without drugs. Akhirnya mereka bisa sembuh dari diabetes tanpa obat. Dan ternyata bisa. Cuma kita sebagai dokter biasa selalu berpikir nggak mungkin ngobatin pakai obat. Nggak ngobatin tanpa obat.
Ya, oke Bu. Ya gini ya, jadi saya dari Kemenkes Bu ya. Ini kan sangat penting sekali ya. Misalnya tadi untuk prediabetes atau kolesterol ya. Pencegahan yang efektif itu bagaimana? Ya. Nah, tapi kembali pada apa yang didapatkan tadi ya. Oke, nah sehingga tadi saran saya, mungkin Bu Widya perlu juga mengajak para peneliti ya. Mungkin tadi dalam kasusnya miom satu oke ya. Nah, bisa nggak nanti dalam program detox nanti, ini kita teliti. Soalnya ada 100 orang atau 30 orang atau berapa. Nah,
Bisa banget.
nah ini yang tadi, sekali lagi kita menuju ke arah Bali sebagai pusat apa preventif ya seperti ini ya, detox tadi. Tapi kita harus berikan evidence ya, bahwa dari 100 orang yang kita tangani misalnya atau 50 atau berapa ya, itu ternyata 1 tahun itu kadar kolesterolnya itu bisa turun. Nah, hal seperti ini yang kami sangat-sangat mendorong untuk mendapatkan semacam datanya. Ya, ini inovasi-inovasi yang perlu dikembangkan. Jadi itu aja Bu, terima kasih.
Terima kasih Prof. Ini saya langsung search jurnalnya banyak sekali. Jadi ini bukan ilmu hitam, tetapi bisa dibuktikan keilmiahannya. Terima kasih Prof. Ya, iya.
Yang saya maksud bukan jurnalnya itu Bu.
Kita
Jurnal
bikin
iya,
riset.
tapi
Betul.
gini,
Kita bikin
setelah
riset.
jurnal
Ya.
itu kan semuanya, obat juga demikian, itu diaplikasikan di lapangan. Ya, vaksin juga sama.
Ya.
Nah, ketika diaplikasikan di lapangan, tadi kembali pada misalnya kita bikin program detox di Bali ya Bu ya.
Ya.
Tahun depan misalnya ya, itu ada 100 orang yang join. Nah ini yang dilihat,
Diliti.
ya, bukan di jurnal Bu,
Bisa, bisa.
tapi yang
Bisa.
empirik ya. Nah,
Oke.
apa? Ya, clinical trial, ya post apa penelitian di lab tadi. Ini yang kita maksud ya. Juga sama dengan tadi medical tadi ya, apa yang klinik tadi Pak ya, yang dari apa PT ini kan juga akan melihat apa betul gangguan toksik alkohol itu bisa turun ya Pak ya, karena tadi apa namanya intravenous ya Pak ya, intravenous tadi. Ya, ya itu juga harus kita lihat Bu. Jadi ini penting untuk meyakinkan orang Bu, bahwa ini betul-betul ada evidence-nya. Oke, makasih.
May I? You know, now this preventive medicine is now couched under anti-aging, youthing, peak performance medicine, you know? So it is, preventive medicine is a science in itself. Even though you can't tell, right? You can still do tests on how the peak performance is, how is the brain functioning cellularly. So there are tests with that. Yes. So preventive medicine is actually a whole field in itself that is lucrative because people who are taking all the vitamins, they go to the gym, they go to massages, it's all preventive. And I know, because I could have had cancer in 1990, but it was the preventative that prevented it. And, you know, we can see that it's through vibrational medicine, using flower essences, using everything. And then now important is radiation. So I wear these to prevent radiation, but not many people know about the radiation from the telephone, from the computers. So preventive medicine is a field that is, I think it would be very suitable for Bali because of the wellness issue, the mentality.
The main point is can be measured. The effectiveness can be measured. Yeah, that's the point. Yeah. Okay.
Ya, baik. Mungkin Pak Sigit pertanyaan Prof. Laksono tadi.
Oke, thank you, Prof. Untuk itu sebenarnya kami membuat sistem yang lebih terukur. Mungkin seperti itu ya, Prof. Jadi ATM Sehat di sini masuk join di project ini untuk memberikan salah satunya adalah hasil cek kesehatannya before and after. Before and after semua package akan dilakukan pengecekan. The whole mungkin akan kalau memang butuh pengecekan yang lebih lanjut atas request dari dokter akan kita arahkan ke medical check up yang lebih lengkap di rumah sakit atau di laboratori. Tapi kalau yang untuk awal akan nanti dengan ATM Sehat. Kemudian bukan hanya cek saja tapi seluruh data itu akan masuk ke sistem sehingga bisa terpantau day by day-nya seperti apa hasil cek kesehatannya dan hasil cek kesehatan ini tetap kita laporkan kepada dokternya juga. Jadi bisa dipantau. Itu yang paling penting karena right now data adalah hal yang sangat penting dan menjadi evidence base dari setiap terapi yang diberikan. Hopefully seperti itu yang dilakukan di ATM Sehat. Dan kami sendiri kalau ditanya ATM Sehat ini mainnya lebih kemana? Sebenarnya kami lebih ke promosi dan prevensi. Lebih kepada screening awal. Seperti itu Prof untuk ATM Sehat.
Jadi ini kan proses bisnisnya begini Pak ya. Itu kan orang yang menjadi anggota tadi Pak ya. Kan ada orang tuh yang menjadi anggota ya. ATM tadi Pak ya. ATM Sehat ya. Itu langganan atau bayar atau enggak? Bayar toh. Jadi kayak kita langganan head club gitu Pak ya. Betul ya? Nah. Ya, bisa ada mic tuh.
Iya, izin Prof.
Ya.
Jadi untuk cek kesehatan sudah masuk ke dalam paket. Jadi misalkan ambil paket 4 minggu misalkan atau 2 minggu, 3 minggu kayak gitu itu udah including dengan cek di ATM Sehat before and after. Tapi kalau di luar itu kan kami balik ATM Sehat ini kan sebenarnya entity startup yang mainnya di preventif dan promosi.
Ya.
Jadi kalau ada misalkan pihak lain yang mau menginginkan alat ini ada di tempatnya, itu bisa aja beli putus, bisa saja sewa atau bisa saja subscribe.
Ya.
Seperti itu.
Ya. Makanya ini kan seperti misalnya saya ingin sehat Pak ya. Ya. Itu menjadi membernya itu subscribe tadi Pak ya.
Iya betul Pak.
Ya. Nah, subscribe tadi itu bisa dapat fasilitas macam-macam Pak ya. Termasuk cek kesehatan tadi ya. Nah,
Yep.
Nah ini menarik sekali Pak. Ini saya sampaikan ini karena kita juga lagi mencari nih. Ini begini Pak. Bapak Islam bukan? Islam bukan?
Iya.
Islam.
Iya Muslim.
Muslim ya, tahu ya bahwa calon haji itu ada yang menunggu sampai 10 tahun ya.
Setuju, Bro.
Masuk daftar umur 50 baru berangkat umur 60 bisa ya Pak ya?
Yep.
Ya. Masa 10 tahun itu bisa terjadi suatu proses yang tadi tidak terjaga kesehatannya.
Yep.
Nah, kalau dia ikuti jadi langganan ATM Sehat ini, ya saya nggak tahu caranya ya, dia akan terkontrol Pak.
Yep.
Nah,
setuju, Bro.
tapi tadi balik lagi pertanyaannya bisnis prosesnya bagaimana Pak? Bagaimana membayarnya, apakah mingguan, bulanan atau tahunan, seperti head club di manalah itu ya. Nah ini sesuatu yang balik lagi harus terukur Pak. Jadi saya sebagai anggota tadi itu masuk dengan misal tubuh yang nggak begitu bagus, tapi 5 tahun kemudian ketika diukur semuanya membaik karena saya rutin untuk kontrol.
Untuk cek, ya.
Betul nggak?
Siap.
Ya itu Pak modelnya.
Setuju, Bro.
Ya, nah ini.
Ya, terima kasih banyak,
ya,
Bro.
Coba
Terima kasih banyak,
ya.
Bro.
Ini menarik Pak, karena
Siap.
jutaan orang pengen seperti itu.
Siap, Bro. Terima kasih banyak, Bro.
Iya, mungkin Bu Mudi nanti Dr. Randi sudah siap juga untuk lewat itu. Kita berikan dulu Dr. Randi ya, Bu Mudi ya. Oke, we continue for the last speaker. Dr. Randi, please time is yours.
Baik, terima kasih Dr. Patra. Dok, suara saya terdengar jelas, Dok?
Oke, clear. Jelas.
Saya mohon maaf karena menyapanya pakai bahasa Indonesia. Saya melihat ada beberapa kolega kita dari luar negeri ya. Semoga bisa dipahami. Ini ada Prof. Laksono juga. Prof, apa kabar? Ini saya demi hadir undangannya Bu Mudi. Mohon maaf karena nggak bisa onsite, belum bisa. Jadi ini baru melipir keluar dari hutan dulu. Ini sebenarnya ala-ala sabbatical leave sekarang. Saya biasanya domisilinya memang di Jakarta, cuman kemarin ada apa? Ada dua rumah sakit yang diinikan sama Kemenkes ya ke daerah Kalimantan Timur, tapi internisnya itu belum ada, masih kosong. Jadi saya pikirkan bahwa wah ini nih penting kalau kita mau jaga transformasi kesehatan, momentumnya itu kita harus ngisi tuh. Nah, saya nggak bisa ngasih contoh eh, banyak-banyak. Mending saya mulai dari diri sendiri dulu. Saya langsung coba isi aja. Saya kabarin teman-teman di Kalimantan Timur bahwa let me try to help ya. Karena di tempat yang mereka udah dibantu oleh Kementerian Kesehatan, cuma ternyata memang SDM kita masih agak kurang. Nah, ini sebagai salah satu tantangan sebelum kita bicara medical tourism lebih jauh. Tapi saya sangat appreciate, salam hormat saya, salam sehat untuk para kolega yang hadir, Prof. Laksono, Dr. Patra, ada Mbak Mudi, Mbak Nini yang udah berkali-kali japri. Saya mohon maaf karena belum sempat ikut acaranya directly di Bali. Ya, ada Dr. Widya, ada teman-teman semua yang sama-sama mengharapkan bahwa kita bisa berlari kencang dengan medical tourism ini, apalagi dengan settingan sekarang. Mungkin saya nggak akan berpanjang kata bahwa eh, memang medical tourism itu apa ya, isinya itu rumit, kompleks, tapi orang-orangnya kayaknya masih ini aja. Saya malah baru beberapa waktu ini ikut bicara mengenai medical tourism dan mencoba belajar dari para senior, mencoba belajar dari para pakarnya, baik di dalam negeri dan di luar negeri. Yap, dan saya melihat ini unpopular opinion barangkali bahwa bicara soal wisata, betul bahwa Bali, Nusa Tenggara, misal Nusa Tenggara Barat dan Nusa Tenggara Timur adalah gerbang wisata Indonesia yang sangat welcome terhadap datangnya para turis, para wisatawan. Tapi kita sebenarnya jangan sampai lupa bahwa ada wisatawan lokal, wisatawan domestik yang sebenarnya juga sama-sama membutuhkan bentuk layanan dari semacam medical tourism yang sedang kita bahas hari ini. Dan porsi medical tourism ini di Indonesia itu potensinya gede banget, sangat besar menurut saya. Tidak perlu kita pakai teori banyak-banyak, tapi bisa lihat aja dari jumlah warganya Indonesia yang sudah lebih dari 274 juta dan dalam beberapa tahun ke depan sudah 300 juta orang. Itu saja kalau kita nggak menambahkan apa kunjungan orang-orang lain, 300 juta itu aja itu udah gede banget untuk kemudian kita bisa kelola menjadi em, apa sehingga mereka mendapatkan layanan yang lebih bagus. Kemudian dunia medis kita di Indonesia, dunia pariwisata kita juga bisa bergerak baik dari sisi lokal maupun internasional. Kita di Indonesia juga kulturnya begitu diverse dan tourism site-nya itu begitu banyak ya. Kayaknya tiap kecamatan itu punya punya perks-nya masing-masing, punya tempat rahasia di mana warganya itu bisa healing. Ini saya di Kalimantan, mungkin teman-teman yang di Malaysia saya sudah hampir ke perbatasan di atas ya. Eh, di Borneo, I'm in East Borneo sekarang, mendekati Kaltara dan sedikit di atas Kaltara itu udah daerahnya Malaysia dan juga ada Brunei Darussalam. Dan saya pikir Indonesia itu segitu luasnya. Tentu kayaknya kita sama-sama berharap bahwa Indonesia adalah rumah yang ramah bagi eh, tidak hanya warga asing tapi juga warga asli Indonesia. Ramahnya dalam hal apa? Dalam hal hospitality-nya iya, dan juga dalam hospitalnya. Jadi eh, saya pikir karena saya juga belajar dari Prof. Laksono, tulisan-tulisan beliau mengenai transformasi kesehatan dan seterusnya, SDM kesehatan kita yang juga kita coba akselerasi pasca penetapan undang-undang kesehatan yang baru itu juga sebenarnya akan sangat relate, akan sangat synchronize dengan upaya kita menguatkan medical tourism di sisi yang sisi seberangnya pada saat yang sama. Karena kenapa? Di transformasi kesehatan kita tentu teman-teman tentu tahu bahwa kita sama-sama ingin memperkuat infrastruktur layanan kesehatannya, kita ingin gaskan, kita ingin gaspol, kita ingin enhance itu. SDM kesehatannya kita juga sama akselerasi sehingga makin kompeten dan bisa setara, bisa memberikan layanan yang juga sama yang diberikan pada saat warga kita berkunjung ke luar negeri. Kemudian kita juga ingin berdikari dalam urusan obat-obatan dan sedikit banyak pekerjaan saya selain sebagai dokter dan sebagai chairman JDN, ini ada beberapa teman-teman dan kolega kami juga sekarang ya saya juga belajar dari guru-guru yang meneliti dalam bidang biomedik dan memang luas sekali hasanahnya dan saya pikir ini semua akan sangat mendukung pengembangan medical tourism di Indonesia. Tidak hanya bicara 300 juta warga kita, tapi juga to be realistik mungkin sekitar 500 juta warga dunia lah. Ini mungkin tantangan buat teman-teman di medical tourism, teman-teman di Kementerian Kesehatan, teman-teman di Parekraf, para pelaku usaha wisata dan medical. Mungkin saya bisa sedikit kasih nilai angka kasaran ya, karena sekarang warga dunia udah 8 miliar. Kalau kita bicara daerah-daerah tetangganya Indonesia saja yang kita harapkan bisa kita pancing, bisa kita ajak, bisa kita rangkul untuk menggerakkan medical tourism di Indonesia, saya pikir 300 tambah 200 juta itu sangat visible. Dan ini pekerjaan yang mungkin tidak akan selesai dalam waktu 1 tahun, 3 tahun, tapi ini akan membutuhkan effort kita selama bertahun-tahun ke depan. Sekali lagi saya sangat appreciate karena seiring dengan arahan, bimbingan dan juga niat baik dari kita semua untuk kemudian menguatkan layanan kesehatan di Indonesia, di saat yang sama kita juga akan semakin siap untuk memberikan layanan kesehatan yang menjadi lebih kompetitif untuk pengembangan wisata medis di Indonesia dan dunia. Mungkin simpelnya begitu saja yang saya bisa sampaikan. Saya kembalikan kepada teman-teman panitia. Salam hormat, salam sehat. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dan selamat sore.
Baik, terima kasih Dr. Andi atas statementnya. Bu Mudi mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan, silakan.
Ya, perkenankan saya. Okay, Thomas, you still there? Okay, Prof. Prof. Laksono, kita mau share juga with you that because in tourism marketing is very important that we have call center. So actually, and luckily that we have this ATM Sehat. What we are trying to do is actually to integrate between the promotions and then we sort of like promote the call center number. And then this call center, we also ask ATM Sehat to have like 2 services. One is more information based, whereas public or travel trade can contact to the travel trade to the call center, to find information, this is more free based, free information. I mean, nobody is getting the charge to call center, of course. But then when they are seriously would like, to take some of the services provided by ATM Sehat, then it goes to the, we call it teleconsult process, which is like us, if we wanted to meet the doctor, of course we have to pay, right? So the charges is started when we do some kind of counseling to the doctors. And so far how we manage this counseling is actually, we're working with the services of health services. Like say, for example, the solution comes from Jakarta Anti-Aging Center. So the doctor and expert come from their clinics. And then if the service comes from Bali Medical Tourism Associations, the doctors from BMTA will sort of like do this part. So those are the areas that we sort of like working together with them. And of course, now BMTA is forced to open their service from office hour, right? 9 o'clock to 5 o'clock. But I hope that this time, next time, it's going to be like 24 hours, Prof. So everybody the call center will be alive and somehow can work together with Dr. Patra. You were also mentioned that you have this call center before during the COVID. So this is like a part of integration communication service that we're going to provide to either the customer or travel trade. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Bu Mudi, for information. Maybe there is question or? Oh yeah, silakan.
Thank you, Patra. Thank you very much, Pak Sigit, for your presentation. Yeah, I just comment about how important ATM Sehat is in our clinic or in health services. We can put the ATM Sehat unit in hotel, in the resort, like personal doctors, yeah. With the simple or portable unit ATM Sehat, we can detect the tourism, the patient is the patient or tourism is high risk or low risk. Yeah, we can detect with the early detection the hypertension, stroke risk or cardiac assessment with the small part in the ATM Sehat. Yeah, and I just give comment about we can set up the ATM Sehat in our clinic or resort or hotel in the tourism field. Thank you, Dr. Patra.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Taufik. Is enough? Yeah. But Dr. Randi, it's okay. Dr. Randi? Okay, Dr. Randi.
Ya.
Dr. Randi? Dr.
Ya,
Randi
halo.
ada yang mau ditambahkan?
Ada,
Reza?
ada. Ya, izin menambahkan, bukan menambahkan penyampaian lagi, tapi lebih kepada usulan barangkali, Dr. Patra. Jadi kita di Indonesia, ini saya kesengsem sebenarnya sama konsep ATM Sehat yang tadi disampaikan oleh Mas Sigit ya. Mas Sigit ini saya sering keliling Indonesia dan beberapa teman-teman yang juga sering berkeliling ya, memberikan pelayanan kesehatan itu kayaknya butuh bantuan ATM Sehat deh. Nanti kita coba kolaborasi. I would like to test ATM Sehat karena saya pernah juga menjajal ATM Sehat ini. Saya ingin lihat, saya ingin rasakan bagaimana tuh kalau dia dipakai di daerah-daerah yang koneksi internetnya agak-agak kurang stabil, kadang naik, kadang turun, kadang hilang. Apakah yang seperti ini masih tetap bisa digunakan nanti? Itu poin pertama, pertanyaan dan sekaligus mungkin saran untuk enhancement ya. Karena saya kalau di kota mungkin oke, kalau dia di klinik atau di rumah sakit yang steady, it's okay. Tapi ada tantangan bahwa di Indonesia sebagian daerahnya itu masih sedikit ada daerah-daerah yang jaringan internetnya itu memang masih buruk. Satu. Yang kedua, kita sendiri adalah daerah maritim. Nah ini kan ada beberapa teman-teman itu punya kapal kapal rumah sakit ya. Nah, ini juga sebenarnya bisa membantu pelayanan-pelayanan di daerah perifer, konsep yang di layanan kesehatan mobile itu. Saya pengen tahu apakah ini kemudian relate bisa digunakan ATM Sehat itu untuk pelayanan seperti itu. Kemudian yang kedua, mungkin untuk teman-teman semua, atau saya yang mungkin telat karena saya telat masuk, mungkin saya jadi agak miss, tapi ini ada sedikit usulan. Is it possible nggak, probable nggak, semua dokter yang bisa, yang mau menyediakan diri untuk kemudian memberikan layanan medical tourism, klinik, rumah sakit, hotel yang relate dengan itu, bisa nggak itu digabungkan di dalam satu database yang kemudian database itu dikelola bersama oleh Kemenparekraf dan Kemenkes. Jadi untuk mencegah klinik abal-abal, pelayanan kesehatan yang kemudian tidak terstandar, yang ilegal dan lain-lain. Jadi kita tetap harus menjaga bagaimana pelayanan kesehatan yang dideliver kepada para turis baik internasional maupun domestik itu sesuai standar minimum, bare minimum sesuai standar. Syukur-syukur dan memang yang kita harapkan adalah di atas standar itu tetap harus ada database yang kemudian bisa validasi, bisa dipercaya oleh publik, sehingga kita semua yang ada sebagai orang-orang yang ingin menggerakkan medical tourism ini itu bisa ada di dalamnya. Mungkin itu yang saya bisa usul. Terima kasih, Dr. Patra.
Ya, baik, terima kasih. Mungkin ya, oke. Okay. Yeah. Maybe there is a question from Malaysia. I'm not sure the name of.
Hi, everybody. My name is Arvin from World Tourism Network Malaysia. I'm sorry, my face is there. I'm not dressed up appropriately. It's happy holidays to everyone and happy new year to everyone. I'm just very honored to say this. We are going to focus on accelerating medical tourism across the Indian Ocean archipelago. And we're putting something colossal, very big, next year. And we are also going to form a legitimate partnership with World Tourism Network Indonesia and Malaysia to accelerate this economic cluster, particularly medical tourism. And a launch will be conducted next year as well. I thought it was imperative that I formally make an announcement. So I look forward to engaging with everyone. It's been a fantastic discussion. I have gained in-depth knowledge, which is fantastic. And I look forward to bigger things to come, not necessarily for the Indian Ocean, but for Southeast Asia as well, laying the foundation in Bali for something tangible and concrete for the future. That's all I wanted to say. And thank you very much, Ibu, for allowing me this moment to present this briefly. Okay?
Yeah, and let me also, since Arvin, you're talking, congratulate Arvin was elected as our new chairman for Malaysia just very recently. And congratulations, we're looking forward to working with you. And I think it fits right very well what we're doing with Indonesia. And I can see some good partnerships between our various chapters already on the horizon. Thank you, Arvin.
Thank you, Jürgen.
Ngeri sekali.
Okay. Thank for the two questions from Dr. Randi. First, Mr. Sigit, maybe give.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Patra. Singkat saja, jadi saya ingin menanggapi sedikit dari Dr. Koko, Dr. Andi. Thank you, Dok. Jadi untuk jaringan sendiri, kami sekarang ATM Sehat bekerja sama dengan salah satu provider untuk jaringan kabel serat fiber optik, Alita dan XL Axiata untuk peningkatan layanan internet, khususnya ke puskesmas atau klinik di daerah. Jadi kami kerjasama dengan mereka. Kemudian yang kedua, kalau tidak bisa dijangkau dan terlalu jauh, maka kita prefer untuk pakai internet satelit. Dan itu udah pernah kita testing di UI juga, kerjasama dengan Fakultas Teknik untuk menggunakan internet satelit. Dan dari sistem ATM sendiri running dengan bagus sih. Mungkin itu saja untuk sedikit tanggapan dari saya. Terima kasih.
Baik, terima kasih. Untuk yang kedua, Dok, mungkin nanti ditambahkan oleh Prof. Laksono. Jadi sebelumnya kami di Bali sudah dibimbing oleh dari tim Kementerian Kesehatan. Jadi untuk yang medical tourism sudah ada aturannya, PMK 76 tahun 2015. Tapi untuk medical wellness, arahan umum bahwa penyelenggara itu harus ada izin operasional. Kemudian yang memberikan pelayanan itu juga harus ada surat izin praktek. Dan mereka memang memiliki kemampuan kompetensi sesuai dengan standar yang diberikan. Kemudian selanjutnya ada SOP, pada dasarnya mengikuti daripada kaedah aturan umum yang harus dijadikan sebagai standar dalam penyelenggaraan pelayanan kesehatan. Dan kita pun juga dalam penyelenggaraan ini tentunya akan memilah dan memilih dulu mana yang bisa kita pertanggungjawabkan secara evidence based, itulah yang didorong terlebih dulu gitu. Mungkin Prof ada tambahan, Prof?
Ya, mengenai database ini ya, ini isu kunci ya. Di Malaysia itu mereka tahu berapa orang Indonesia yang datang ke sana untuk berobat tadi atau untuk check up, itu ada semua. Nah, ya. Nah, sekarang kembali kepada ini, Ibu. I think we have to, ya kita harus ngomong pada Kementerian Pariwisata, ya. Karena teman-teman di pariwisata memang mempunyai istilah, ada orang yang pergi luar negeri ya, misalnya ke Bali ya, itu memang main objektifnya itu untuk medical wellness atau medical pasien tadi ya, yang rumah sakit. Atau tujuannya bukan itu, tapi sampingannya adalah wellness. Ya, tujuan utamanya ya piknik atau mungkin konferensi. Ya. Nah, ini yang belum ada datanya. Mungkin tolong bisa dimulai ini. Saya nggak tahu bagaimana cara mengambil datanya ya. Apakah itu bisa melalui survei ke hotel-hotel. Ya. Jadi pengunjung hotel itu kan mereka juga nggak mau disuruh nulis macam-macam ya. Tapi kalau di sampel ya diteliti, Anda datang ke hotel ini untuk apa? Tujuan utama, oh kami ingin piknik di Bali. Dan tujuan kedua apa? Oh sambil mempercantik diri sendiri, misalnya. Bisa ya. Atau tadi detox tadi, di mana? Ya. Atau mungkin kami ke hotel ini memang kami mencari detox liver di Bali yang terkenal. Oh, nah itu berarti kan main objektifnya ke detox tadi. Nah, bisa nggak diusulkan, Pak? Nanti BMTE ini yang survei nih, Pak. Apa dananya di mana? Ya harusnya dari Bali. Kita harus bangun bukti, Pak ya. Dari berapa, Pak? Orang wisatawan Bali berapa? Wisatawan berapa? Per tahun lalu berapa tahun? Tahun ini. Nah, 5 juta ya. Mancanegara. Yang lokal itu 12 juta. Wow. Nah, ini nyampingnya gimana? Kan ada hotel yang level bintang 5, 6, bintang 4, bintang 3. Nah, tapi ini kita teliti supaya kita tahu persis, oh ternyata cuma 0,0% yang datang untuk wellness tadi. Bisa saja seperti itu. Sebagai besar ya untuk piknik aja. Nah, ya, coba deh. Nah,
Prof. Laksono, maaf saya sela. Saya ingin memberi masukan. Jadi orang-orang yang pergi medical check up atau berobat ke Malaysia, kenapa banyak? Of course harga mereka lebih murah. Jadi mumpung Prof ada di Kementerian Kesehatan, bisakah membuat kebijakan untuk alat kesehatan dan reagen itu diturunkan pajaknya, jangan dimasukkan sebagai pajak yang sama dengan barang-barang konsumtif yang lain. Karena saya sendiri sebagai dokter, kita pernah sedang main ke Malaysia,
kita pergi ke suatu seminar, tapi kawan yang kerja di rumah sakit tuh kasih promotion. Ini periksa all the tumor cancer marker itu hanya dirupiahkan 1 juta. Jadi saya datang dong dengan teman-teman semua, ayo dijemput lagi Prof, pakai mobil Alphard. Jadi kita langsung pergi ke rumah sakit itu periksa, dan waktu saya dapat hasilnya, saya kirim ke laboratorium di Jakarta. Saya tanya, kamu punya harga berapa? 3 juta. Gimana kita mau bersaing dengan sehat kalau harga tidak sebanding? Jadi artinya saya ingat di Malaysia karena ada apa, Prime Ministernya itu Dr. Mahathir. Dr. Mahathir membuat pajak kesehatan dulu itu kalau nggak salah sangat minim. Kemudian reagen, sehingga harga mereka bisa sangat bersaing dengan kita. Nah itu Prof yang mungkin Prof juga perlu bantu. Kalau mau membina health tourism di Indonesia dan mau membuat harganya membumi, menahan orang-orang tidak pergi keluar, kita harus punya pricing yang kompetitif gitu. Jadi dengan demikian mungkin Bali nanti bisa maju, orang nggak perlu ke Pineng. Kenapa? Harganya sama. Kalau ke Pineng harus naik pesawat lagi ke sana. Ya, gimana teman-teman? Saya didukung loh, Prof.
Bisa saja Bu ya. Bu, ini sudah diteliti. Pajak itu bukan satu-satunya. Tiket pesawat juga, makanya tadi saya bilang dari aviation industrinya ya. Pesawat itu sangat murah ya. Jadi pajak alat itu ya, kalau volumenya banyak itu nggak masalah. Bedanya kecil banget Bu. Dan itu sudah diteliti ya. Ya. Tapi yang kurang itu memang volumenya Bu. Ya. Juga pesawat terbangnya lebih mahal Medan ke Jakarta dibanding Medan ke Kuala Lumpur ya. Ini pertama. Dan yang kedua, yang ini juga sangat penting ya Bu. Turis itu ada kelas-kelasnya ya. Kalau bintang 5, bintang 6 itu harga itu nggak masalah bagi mereka. Yang dicari itu value. Nah, ya. Nah, itu tadi kita membuat program ini itu untuk level bintang berapa? Ini investor asing dari Eropa mau masuk ke Bali itu mereka nggak mau garap bintang 3 Bu atau bintang 2, tapi mau bintang 5 atau 6. Dan bukan harga Bu yang patokan itu Bu, tapi value-nya. Nah, jadi harga mahal. Karena memang orang-orang yang datang itu orang-orang yang memang ya punya uang untuk membeli ya. Jadi segmented ini Bu. Jadi makanya tadi survei kita itu ke bintang 5, bintang 4, bintang 3, bintang 2. Terus terang aja saya tidak menganjurkan semua bintang 2. Nanti overcrowded juga di sini. Dan juga Ibu kalau menjual produk bintang yang murah tadi itu marginnya kecil loh Bu. Ibu harus main di volume juga. Ya, nah ini. Atau mungkin di Talks juga ada macam-macam kelasnya Bu. Ada kelas bintang 5 ada, ya, bintang 3 ada. Nah, makanya sekarang jadi kita tidak bisa menyatakan bahwa pajak itu satu-satunya faktor, itu nggak bisa. Ya, mohon betul ya. Dan saya paling khawatir karena urusan pajak itu KMQ yang paling kuat Pak. Nah, kita ngomong apapun, kalau KMQ-nya tidak ya tidak. Nah, dan bangsa kita butuh pajak banyak juga ini. Jadi tolong Bu, jadi kita lihat jangan sampai hanya masalah ya ini digempur-gempur juga Bu. Bahwa karena pajak kita mahal hanya kita pengusaha itu diam aja, nggak mau usaha. Karena takut pajak tadi, ternyata enggak. Ya, enggak, ya. Dan tadi balik lagi, pasal-pasal tertentu itu masalah harga itu tidak penting. Yang penting value-nya. Nah, journey-nya itu menarik tidak Bu? Hasilnya ada atau tidak? Ya, itu yang penting. Ya, bisa pahami? Kok saya biar ditepuk tangan ini?
Oke, baik Prof. Terima kasih. Jadi sebenarnya kita di Bali ini lagi memulai untuk mulai heboh membicarakan tentang wisata kesehatan. Jadi memang berbagai macam konsep dan juga tiap-tiap daerah punya kelebihan, punya kekurangan. Nah, kita memulai ini adalah untuk nanti kita ketemu Bali ini ada di positioning di mana. Kemudian yang kedua adalah produk kita atau paket kita seperti apa. Itu yang sebenarnya kita sedang mulai untuk rintis untuk kita diskusikan. Jadi ini tidak akan bisa terjadi setahun. Jadi mungkin perjalanan kalau Malaysia mereka sudah jauh berpuluh mendahului kita. Tapi kita di Bali kita memulai dari sekarang. Kita integrasikan antara kesehatan dengan pariwisata ini. Tadi Bu Fancy ada mau gini? Iya.
Sorry, mau sharing juga bicara tentang pajak. Ini isu panas sekali buat kami sebagai industri, Prof. Dari Undang Nomor 1 2023 sekarang, itu kalau spa itu naik Pak, pajak menjadi 40%. Bagaimana kita bisa menjual untuk bisa diintegrasi dengan wellness tourism. Nah itu satu Pak. Yang kami mau membicarakan juga, kalau spa itu dimasuk ke dalam kategori hiburan Pak. Nah ini yang kita masih sesama spa industri dan asosiasi untuk memperjuangkan apakah bisa tidak harus naik 40%. Karena kemarin itu tahun kemarin kita naik 2,5% saja tamunya sudah again. Tapi untuk di hotel tidak berubah Pak, masih 10%. Sedangkan Bapak bisa, Prof bisa lihat tadi katanya kalau yang datang ke Bali biasanya yang mempunyai turis yang mempunyai yang mau spend ke sini memang ke 5 star. Sedangkan di dalam pajak Pak di 5 star tersebut hanya 10%. Day spa atau wellness yang di luar hotel itu 40% nantinya Pak. Dan mohon Prof mungkin bisa disambungkan ke lain juga Pak, ke division yang lain atau kementerian yang lain. Kalau spa itu bisa dikategorikan wisata ataupun kita adalah penyehat tradisional gitu Pak. Banyak Pak.
I'm sorry, would it be possible for someone to just summarize a little bit of in English, because I don't think anyone who doesn't speak Bahasa has any idea what you guys are talking about.
Silakan Prof.
Mau jawaban itu atau basa-basi?
Jujur Prof. Karena hari ini sampai sore ini Prof semua bicara.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We are discussing something that it is more expressive in Bahasa. I think yes, we have to have translator for this. Who will be translator? Siapa yang mau menerjemahkan? Ya, jadi gini Bu ya, bisa diterjemahkan ya Bu ya, atau ditulis di chat atau di mana bisa ditulis. So I think somebody will write in the chat maybe for English version. Jadi ini Bu ya, memang spa itu terutama di Bali ya.
Yeah, the chapter is most of our listeners are not reading the chapter, they're outside. So we have thousands or maybe 10,000 of people watching us on eTurbo News. They're not part of, only the few people here can read the chat. So that's why I thought maybe Moody, you can just summarize just in a few words so people know what, or if it's not important, it's fine. We can go on. It's no problem. I'm just worried.
Oke, nanti aja deh.
Mr. Jordan, it will be make a conclusion after the discussion, because this is maybe we intense in a situation in Indonesia. Mungkin Prof lanjut dulu Prof. Bu Mudi, maybe you make a conclusion for this discussion.
Okay, Thomas, actually we're discussing quite more kind of internal policy in Indonesia. So it's only be very good we're discussing in Bahasa to express.
Okay, no problem. No questions answered, no problem.
Prof, Sono from Ministry of Health. So allow us to discuss, to continue a little bit discussing about these policy things, and we'll get back to you with the.
But Moody, may I then suggest something else? Because since we are publishing in English and we cannot expect people to be on there, and we're pretty much concluded all the sessions. So maybe we should just conclude our part and say goodbye. So you can discuss, no problem. But it just makes little sense to just listen and don't know what's going on. So we don't want to get anyone confused. But I have to say this was a really, really good session, and I want to thank everyone for being part of it. And hopefully there's a lot more to come. And again, from our end, the willingness to work with our Indonesian chapter and with all of you to see how we can structure this and get it to the third level now. We mastered the second level, is definitely something we would very much like to pursue. But from our end, those that are listening to us, especially outside, we have only 13 people now left on the inside here, but those are listening outside, we will repeat this session throughout the next 2 days on eTurbo News. So if you go to eTurbo News, you can hear this again, so if you missed it. But if you also wanted to listen to us later, just go to thebreakingnewsshow.com, or you can go to worldtourismnetwork.org or wtn.travel and click on events, and you can actually listen to everything here. You can also fast forward and stop. So if you don't want to listen to some of it, what you don't understand, just click on fast forward, and it's definitely worth your time. So again, from my end, I wanted to say terima kasih, and everyone who's listening to us online, thank you for listening, whether you're live or you're listening to us closer to the new year. And I wanted to wish everyone Happy New Year. And for those that have never been to Bali, put it on your bucket list. It's definitely a destination different than any other destination in the world. And I can tell you, I've been traveling myself to Bali for the last 30 years, and I've never regretted to come back again and again and again. So thank you from my end, and maybe I give Moody the last word, and then we just quietly disappear, and you can continue your discussion. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Thomas. And
Thomas.
bye-bye to you all. Thank you so much. It's very good to have you here and getting an input from you. So talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. And thanks for those that I see some of you have been on there for almost 6 hours. So these are our hardcore readers and our hardcore members. I'm proud of you. Thank you very much. And also thank you, Arvin, for tuning in. And especially Birgit. She's been here from the very, very first moment. And that's fantastic. Take care. Aloha, we say from Hawaii.